Alright, are we in? Pop that out. Hey Weird Coon, I'm glad to make the stream. Didn't think I would, to be honest. Spent the night at the hospital. Jesus. I was unsure if they'd let me go home early this morning. Was gonna have my sister bring me my phone. Worst case scenario, can't miss my favorite game dev. Oh, appreciate that. What are you in hospital for, Sada? What's going on? Hey King of Eminence? How's it going? Existed to see your takes on some of the endings. Excited. Woodward, booking like he's about to judge me for nutting to a weird fetish dog PNG? What? Are you a furry fucking song? Jesus. Hey Woodward. Hey MW. How's it been? Hey Eldridge. Naga Fish. How's it going? Alright. What was... Alright. Thumbnail. Yeah, I never changed the bloody thumbnail on my streams. I don't even know how. On YouTube, anyway. Is there a way to do that? Is that a thing? Hello, will this stream only be about other endings? I don't know. We'll be having a chat. We'll probably watch a couple things. But yeah, I want to get a few of those endings. Hang on, let me live chat. Anyone? Isn't it? Oh, here's the thumbnail thing. We'll change that. We've got a Slay the Princess photo. How's your day been, Woodward? Yeah, it's been fine. I only just woke up an hour ago or so. It's morning over here, so yeah. I mean, so far it's been alright. Nothing too special has happened. They are among us. Woodward, for the last 2 weeks, I've been coughing up and vomiting blood. Ugh. Originally, it started with just nosebleeds. Turns out I gained a rather severe allergy to milk. You just gained that? That makes you cough up blood? Damn. That's rough. Holy shit. You gotta stay away from milk. I guess it's soy for you. Well, hope you're doing alright. I existed solely to see the end of Superhuman. Will that end ever come? Feels like it's taken a while. But we're creeping closer and closer. You know. 2, maybe 3 updates left. Maybe. No, that's Satha. I like muscles, muscle girls, and sometimes Futa. A man of culture. Yeah. Hey Woodward. Hey Void. How's it been? Song Weird World Hiding Place. What? You didn't ping the @streamroll on Discord. Yeah, I haven't sent anything out yet. I still gotta post on Twitter and do all that. Love how Weird World sees someone talking about near-death experience and he's smiling like, yeah, yeah, dude, better not use butter. I mean, what else can I say? Milk allergies tend to only affect small children, but adults can gain it too. A lot of allergies can cause coughing up blood, but it's only the real severe ones that cause that. Well, at least you don't have cancer. Yeah, just gotta be a bit careful. Damn, I didn't know allergies got so bad. I mean, the most I've got is hay fever. I don't have anything like super bad like that. Allergies sucked. I actually had some sunlight allergies. Had to be put on drip because I couldn't eat because of it. Jeez. Man, people got all kinds of weird allergies. Sunlight. Is that like a... I assume it's different to like the albino thing. Oh shit. Well, you didn't die? Yeah. That's what you want. I'll check the VOD when it finishes, as I don't want to use too much data. But I wanted to ask, will you let us know what the next game will be? Or are you going to keep it a secret until you release it? I mean, I'll let you know eventually. But, you know, not till after Superhuman's finished. Because it'll take time to start up. It's not going to be like immediate right to it. It'll take a bit to start up. Why is there a fucking ad? Login. No allergies there. Too poor to have allergies. Where do I buy it? No. Where are you going? Brazil, was it? Well, you got internet, so that's something. Sucks a lot because most of the dishes as a German law I cook involve milk. Yeah. Well, almond milk will suffice. Yeah, you make do with what you can. Yep. Hello. Hey, Portgus. How's it been? In my case, it's because of where I was at the time. I don't have any problem with sunlight where I live. Oh. Oh, so you like went overseas or something and then like the change got you? Oh. Alright. Yeah. Damn. Alright. Let's go on Twitter. Do the Twitter thing. I'm slowly building up the Twitter numbers. 1,400. That's alright. I don't know how useful it actually is though. Like, does anyone actually come from Twitter? I don't even know if there's a point to doing any of this. And for images, who do we want? Did I already do Danica? Can't remember. Yeah, we'll do this one. This one seems fine. Yep. I did do Danica. Yeah, okay. Alright. Then Discord as well. Alright, let's test out this app. I really should have done the automatic bot where you actually do the likes and it automatically fucking assigns you the role. Because doing it manually is a pain in the ass. I'll have to set that up later. It's one of the cases where I be lazy, but being lazy ends up causing me more fucking work to do. I hate when that happens. Right, stream. Playing. Right, that takes care of that. Alright. By the way, Weird World, you made a great wallpaper. It's fun seeing people guess what the character might be. Oh, yeah. That'll be coming out at some point. But yeah, it turned out alright. Mon ami. I came to Twitter, that counts. Yeah, I can never show my Twitter on stream. It's full of porn. It's literally all porn. Well, mostly porn. So yeah, I can't be showing my Twitter. Yeah. I mean, even my own page, it's got mostly porn on it. Yeah. Woodward, I'm curious if you'll ever talk about cut chosen, if any, and one of who knows how many were killed in the past. Could be cool to include in a cut content stream. I remember you saying you'd potentially do one when Superhuman was done. Yeah. When it's done, we can have a chat about that. That'll do. How was your last week, Weedy? How was my last week? Good. My sister's come down to visit, so it's good to see her again. Yeah, I've been eating a lot of fucking junk food though, because whenever someone comes to visit, we're always going out to eat and stuff. So yeah, it's been a good time, really. Got a fair bit of work done. Oh yeah, I mentioned on the Patreon. I'm probably going to be doing one of a shorter update this time around. Not too much shorter, I think, but well, shorter than last time anyway. But yeah, should still have some good stuff. Just trying to think how many H scenes there are in it. I can't remember. I think it'll have more H scenes than last one. I think, maybe. Yeah, I think it'll have more, a little bit more. But yeah, good progress. Originally today I was going to do like a drawing stream. I was going to draw like a female monster. But I ended up having to do it yesterday. Not having to, but like it was the next thing up on the list of things to do. So I ended up drawing it yesterday. It was a good thing too. It took me like... Females always take me longer to draw. I can't remember if I talked about this. But drawing women... Like last night... well, not last night. The night before last when I actually drew the monster. It took me like... something like 8 or 9 hours to do it. Like compared to you see me do it on stream, like with the male monsters. And to be fair, I don't put as much effort into those. They take me like 1 or 2 hours to do. And it's because, like with a female monster or a female character in general, like women, you want to look good. Like I can tell if a female monster or character like doesn't look pretty. I can't really tell if like a male character or a monster doesn't. Does or does not, I can't tell. So it's all the same to me. I just leave it, how it lands is how it is. Like with Lucius or Elijah, I want them to look pretty good. So I spend quite a bit more effort on those two compared to the main cast. But for like Michael or the MC, who are still, I think, a good, like cleaned up looking characters, later on anyway, they're significantly faster to draw. Compared to like Lucius and Elijah. And women like even more on top of that. So 8 or 9 hours in stream time would be something like, I don't know, 15. Because streaming always makes it take longer. So I'd have to draw that character over several streams if I wanted to do it right. Either that or I'd draw a little bit on stream, a little bit off stream, a little bit on stream. Because 4 hours isn't enough time to draw a proper, like a good female character. Not as I am right now. Anyway. Like yeah, designing and like making a good looking one, it just takes too long. Maybe one day I'll be able to do it. I could see it, or I could start one and then just slowly like do it over several different streams. But then if I need to use the character in game, then I'm fucked because it's not done. So yeah, that's how that went. Right, wait. It's called procrastination? What is? But more work is in the future, and screw future for me. That's not for me. Yeah. It worked. Well, it worked. Is Twitter full of corn? Oh, the stream app. It actually worked. That's good. I assumed it would. I don't know why it wouldn't, but good that it's working. Is Twitter full of corn? That's basically what Twitter became, though. I mean, that's what it is for me. Yeah. I'd use Twitter if I got corn out of it. I mean, isn't that what most people use it for? That and complaining. I'd use Twitter if. Oh yeah, I read that. Oh, you have sisters? Just one and a brother. Although, yeah. Hello, Aussie world. Yeah. Hey, Ramnal. Good evening, weird people. Old former, how's it been? Rip the Titty Monster stream. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't even draw that part on stream anyway. I'd have to leave it like a blank, flat plane, and then do it off stream. Yeah. If only I joined Twitch during that time where you could draw like naked characters. That would have been a good time. Yeah. Now, out of curiosity, how often do you check the spoiler channel log? Usually after the update, I check it pretty frequently. But as the days go on, I check it less and less because I just don't have time to keep up with it. More H scenes. If you keep it up, the MC will leave the whole monster world pregnant by the time he's out. Yeah. Because drawing with one hand is harder, lol. Yeah. I'm really turned on by what I draw, to be honest. So it's very difficult for me to see if a character I draw was hot or not, because I'm not often, super turned on. I can usually tell if they're pretty or whatever, but if it actually gets people going, it's hard for me to tell. Probably because I like seeing them, but when there are fucking lines on a white background, so. Males should look generally brutish, except unless they're supposed to be pretty. Generally. Man, you are feeding the wiki today, Weirdcoon. So much trivia. Was that trivia? Yeah. Twitter is where all the Tumblr refugees went, sadly. Is Tumblr still around? I never went on. I was never a Tumblr dude. But yeah. Missed your window. I am thinking about bringing the Reddit back. My old Reddit got banned because I didn't moderate it at all. And I can't remember what specifically got it banned. I don't think I ever read that far into it, but it got banned. So I'm going to have to make a new one. I'll be doing that soonish, maybe today. And see if any of the Discord mods want to also mod on Reddit. I don't know if any of them actually use Reddit, but I'm sure I can find someone to do it. But yeah. But I've no idea how Reddit really is used or what you would do with it. But, I hear it's one of the biggest sites for that kind of stuff, right? So I figured, I'll just make one. Maybe it can bring me something. See how it goes, But yeah, we'll bring the Reddit back. Hello, it's evening here, so I say good evening. Yeah. Good evening, LVG. Bonjour. I think Tumblr is around, but not for an SFW. Oh, right, because Tumblr banned porn. That's what fucked them, right? Yeah. I remember that. Yes, knowing how long it takes Lucius and Eli Boyd to is trivia indeed. Yeah, I don't actually know how long it took them. Just longer than most dudes. I'm not touching Reddit. Yeah, some people don't like it. I have no idea why. I think it's some people don't like the people on there. Yeah, I don't use it myself, so I don't really know. But we'll make it and see how it goes. I tried my hand at Reddit. They banned mine. Yeah, they banned mine too. IOL Minyak will spawn in the Weird World Reddit. Maybe. By the way, can you pronounce the V's in my username as you? L-U... Lugus. Ah, your name's Lugus. Okay. That's confusing. I guess someone took Lugus already. Damn, that was a good one, Rami. What did you say? Lugus Dickus? Reddit is the skill issue? No, you are, because you can't use it. I'd be available for the Reddit if you did it. Oh, good. Well, we got one mod. Cool. Nice. Like they said, my Reddit didn't have rules. My rules lawyer ass had over 20. The fuck are they talking about? I had no rules. I don't even know. Are you meant to put like a rules post or something to advise them? I don't even know. If it would be, it'd be just follow terms of service. Yeah. God damn it. What's god damn it? Yeah, but I'll think about it. I don't know what the purpose is. What the purpose of Reddit really is. I know a lot of people like give advice on things. I assume it's something like just a different type of Discord where you can make posts and like talk about shit. But I don't really understand how it differentiates itself and all that. I don't really get it. But yeah. We'll make one. We'll see how it goes. No rules, no boundaries, etc. Weird World, you got some fun story about magpie. I hear that is a bird like one of my country famous of attacking people. Do I have a story about a magpie? I have been attacked by a magpie. This was back when I was a little kid. A guy I knew, because next to where I lived, there was like I lived quite close to the local high school, and there was an oval, like a big like grass plain where you play football and soccer or whatever. You play all the sports on there. And I was playing golf. This wasn't in school times. I was just playing it by myself. Well, not by myself, with the other people, like non-school people. So we went there, walked down, and played golf. There was a storm out, so the lightning actually struck quite close to me. It was pretty freaky, very loud, and it made all the birds go crazy. And a fucking magpie swooped down at me while I was, just minding my own business with a golf ball and a club. I was never very good at golf, but yeah, that's the only instance I can think of with magpies, as far as I can remember. Other than them just stealing food, those are guys in the seagulls. They'll nick your food, but yeah, nothing too extreme. They haven't been too bad to me. Yeah, you need rules. Yeah. Beefy Weird World law. Beefy in what way? I followed the rules a lot of porn subreddits had and still got slapped. Oh, yours was a porn subreddit. I guess mine will probably have to be a porn subreddit. Probably. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch a tutorial on how to set one up, like a proper Reddit. It's less about writing the rules and more about enforcing them. Yeah, that's why you need the mods. I don't even know what you can get banned on Reddit for. I don't know what the rules are. Reddit is more like a forum, whereas Discord is instant messaging platform. Yeah. By the way, Weird World, you saw the renders I did in Honey Select 2 on art. I didn't. We can have a quick looky. Are they close? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Just in case there's some not safe for work things. Adrian has put some stuff. Are you... There he goes. Oh yeah. I probably can't show this on stream. Probably. I don't think. Alice looks a bit weird. But the Ella looks good. The eyeshadow really makes it. Yeah. Nice. Amber looks pretty good as well, actually. Can't see who's in the back. But yeah. Yeah, nice. Oh, is that a female MC? Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, boys, I'm gonna pass out. See you on the flip side. Yeah, see you, Ramnal. Weird World sad backstory. Attacked by Valravn. Oh, yeah, true. Core Aussie memory. Yeah. I've been attacked by a fucking rooster. Where actually finding a rooster? Like, did you go to a farm or what? Although, I guess my neighbours, they had a bunch of chickens. Not roosters, but they had chickens. So. Never got attacked by any animal, not gonna lie. I've always been on an OG to the local monkeys. Yeah. Fucking flies. Weird World, you are about to have more trivia than every other character combined. Damn. Valkyrie just woke up for real. Yep, room. Yeah. Yo, let's ban Asura. I think he's a stinky mod in the Discord. Asura. There's no mod called Asura, is there? I don't know who you're talking about. Donkey. Why Dog Clapper? You still building out your new wiki? Did you manage to get the old one up? Oh yeah, how's that going? Extended family had a rooster and chickens in my case. The new wiki been up for a long while now. Asura's not a mod? Yeah, exactly. I live on an island, and most people have some land to plant or have animals. So my neighbors had chickens and rooster. Makes sense. Talking about the dog clappers, I wonder where Sayajin, someone sent me a message saying that he commented on me. That's rude. Wonder why he didn't send me a personal message, unless I haven't heard anything about it. And why would he send you a personal message? Saya has been ignoring me. I haven't heard anything about it. Yeah. Well, anyway, did I have anything specific I wanted to talk about? I can't remember. I don't think so. I think we're good. Me and Sayajin go into an argument over Dragon Ball. Well, that makes sense given his name. Sure. Motherfucker thinks Gohan could kill my homeboy Jiren. You mean white-haired Gohan? I don't know. I don't know how powerful that cell thing was. I wasn't particularly impressed by that cell monster. I mean, he was just a really big motherfucker. It's good to see Piccolo go giant again. I haven't seen that in a while. But, yeah, Gohan could probably do it. I feel like they're trying to make Gohan relevant again. Alright. What are all these videos? We'll close that. This is too long. We'll close that. Already watched that. Close that. Woodward, I wish Goku would revive old Raditz. Raditz had a lot of potential, especially in his own standalone manga issue. Why? Raditz. Has he done anything? I don't. I vaguely remember that initial Raditz arc, like Goku and Piccolo fighting him. But as a character, I don't think. Did he do anything cool? I think he just beat up Piccolo, then beat up Goku, and then Goku and Piccolo like teamed up and beat him up. That's all I can remember from Raditz. Did he do something especially interesting? I don't know. Alright. Before I get started, do I want to watch anything? Majin Buu Saga for Dragon Ball Sparking. Ooh. Ooh. I'll have a look at that. Dragon Age Valgar, get to know your companions. Yeah. We'll have a look at that as well. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Expedition 33. Which one was that again? Was that the one with the cool music? I can't remember. Lamal, I made Ella in Honey Select 2 as well. Yeah, she's a good character to make. No, I just thought I might have forgotten about an argument. Dragon Ball is like WWE. At this point, dudes play themselves up as the strongest and everyone talks about how many universes they could blow up, but the fights are basically the same at this point. I mean, yeah, in Super, yeah. When's the last time a planet got blown up? Like proper, in a fight? I can't remember. Like Boo was the only one. Boo's the only one, and Frieza was the only one who really started like blowing shit up, right? Yeah. By the way, who are you on Disc, Jelly? Yeah. Goku is kind of an ass for being down to revive everyone, but his brother low. Oh shit. Yeah, what was the reason for that? Oh, he brought back everyone killed by Frieza, and Raditz wasn't killed by Frieza, so yeah, bad luck. Raditz has no reason to be revived. Yeah, he's evil. Yeah, but so was Vegeta, to be fair. Hey, Weird, hope you are doing well. Question: was there any powers you wanted to give the MC but didn't because he would be too powerful too quickly? Not particularly. Yeah, everything kind of just worked out as I wanted over time, like just slowly, like building on Padme's power, which I think is the right way to do it. Like, yeah. Just as he gets stronger, he like kind of gets more of the abilities I had initially thought out for him. There's nothing like specific that I wanted to hold him back from. Like other than time, like there were times where I didn't give him abilities because at that point in the story he wasn't ready to have them. That happened, but yeah. As he grows, you know. By the way, is the stream name accurate? Are you going to do the Slater Princess endings? I am. I don't know about all of them. I will get it done as many as needs to be done. But yeah, we're going to be going through Slater Princess again, trying to get some of the endings I didn't get last time. And yeah. Weird World. Raditz had the same potential as Goku, as that stated, both being sons of Bardock and all. I mean, just because you're both sons of Bardock doesn't mean you have the same potential. The brother could be significantly more talented. Raditz had more personality in his standalone manga issue. Was that like a spin-off? He showed similar potential of Goku, but he got bitched due to strong Saiyans. Dragon Age at Valgar looks disappointing so far. Tone is way off. Doesn't feel like Dragon Age anymore. I agree. Well, it's hard to say. With just trailers, it's hard to say. But, yeah, it could be. You the fellow that made Nyx? Well, yeah. Dragon Ball Super is ass. Yeah, it's had some good moments, but overall the series, it's not how DBZ was. Master Roshi blew up the moon once, I think. Yeah, back in the day. Piccolo blew one up as well. But I mean, like, more recently. I have the same handle. I don't know what I made my nickname on Weird World server. Probably some dumb shit. What's your max bench press? I don't know. I don't do bench press. I do dumbbells, which I can do like 27 kilogram each dumbbell. I don't know what that is in pounds. What's kilograms to pound ratio? I think it's like a little bit over double. So 50 something each arm, I suppose. Right? Is that what it is? Yeah. I don't know what the calculations for pounds are. I know I'm like I'm a heavy motherfucker. I'm lanky as fuck, but I'm heavy. I'm like a 93 kilograms right now, and in pounds that's something like 200 pounds. So I'm pretty fucking heavy. But yeah, just gotta build up some muscle, you know. I think killing off Raditz might have made a mistake in the first place, to be honest. I don't know, I didn't find him particularly interesting. Weird benches like Goliath? I don't know about that. It's weird with the rest of the series, if nothing else. I need as many HS2 fillers as I can. I think personally they killed off Raditz for good to leave Goku's family a mystery. So much we could have learned from Raditz, but got fucked over. At least in the non-canon movie, we get to see Goku and Raditz talk about his family. Well, other than Bardock, what's interesting about his family? Yo, Woodward. Hey, Fabian. By the way, I didn't know you were cooking another project. I'm not. I will be when my current project finishes, but I'm not right now. Imagine how long his hair would be in Super Saiyan 3, though. Yeah, true. True. I'm still pissed we haven't seen Vegeta in Super Saiyan 3. That still annoys me. I don't like that he skipped it. Yeah, we know they'd have similar potential. In fact, yeah, Vegeta should have gone, when he got pissed and attacked after Beerus because he hit Bulma or some bullshit like that. He should have gone Super Saiyan 3. I don't know why they just made him like angry Super Saiyan 1. Annoys me. Yeah, we know they'd have similar potential. In fact, Raditz probably had more since he was born with a higher power level. That doesn't mean anything. Lots of Saiyans are born with higher power levels than Goku. Goku was like trash class, right? If anything, that means that Raditz probably is going to be far weaker. He's going to be trash like the rest of the Saiyans because he was born with a like higher power level than Goku. That doesn't mean anything. It all comes down to training, though, which Raditz stagnated in due to stronger Saiyans. Why would that mean less training? Raditz was more brave in the standalone and friendlier due to his partner he had with him. They fought in a tournament of sorts together. It was pretty cool. Yeah. About 60 pounds. Fair enough. I'm doing exercise too. I'm doing renovations on my house, so carrying rocks and cement and other shit. Yeah, good stuff. Sup, Maduro? How you doing, Manito? Weird world. Gine, mostly? What the hell is Gine? 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 Allegedly was close to Raditz at one point in his youth. It was in a game, I think. Yeah, Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta. Yeah, in games there's probably. But, I want to see it, in the fucking anime. Yeah, he did in the game, yeah. Raging Blast, I think, or whatever that old Dragon Ball game was called, yeah. It means less training because Vegeta and Nappa didn't want Raditz to get stronger. They wanted weaker Saiyan to push around, which they showed off often. I don't know if I believe that. It sounds like bullshit to me. But, yeah. I don't see any reason for Raditz. Like, in the spin-off, he might have been cool, but in the mainline story, he was just alright. He was just alright. Anyway, let's fucking watch these trailers. Sparking Zero. Because I do want to play this game when it comes out. Raditz obviously wasn't interesting. He didn't get any chance to develop in any meaningful way. The reason I say killing him off so early might have been a mistake is because I believe there was a lot that could have been done with the idea of Raditz and Goku having a brotherly rivalry. And there was much that could have been explored with Goku's family in the actual manga and series instead of OVAs. Yeah, but I feel like his future family is more interesting. Like with Gohan, Goten, Chi-Chi, I feel like just more interesting. Like Bardock was cool, yeah, but How much we already got like full fucking Bardock movies. Like how much more about his family do we like his mum as well? How much more do we need to know about fucking Goku? I barely know shit about DB, which is ironic as fuck. Why is that ironic? When did the face reveal happen? I don't know, a few weeks ago. Maybe his mum was a big titty goth? Yeah, true. Anyway, let's watch this goddamn trailer. Let's see it. Right. This is all muted. Alright. Let's see what we got. That. I lost my virginity while Dragon Ball was playing in the background. Nice. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, I don't really care about Goku's family later, not gonna lie. They barely even do anything with Goten ever. I mean, yeah, Gohan was the most interesting for me. I mean, he was the best character in the show. And Gohan was only recently brought back in the spotlight. Yeah, in Super, they fucked him real hard. In Majin Buu arc, they kind of fucked him a little bit as well. But Mystic Gohan was sick as fuck back in the day. And obviously, Gohan in the Cell arc was awesome. But yeah, Mystic Gohan, what a sick fucking moment that was. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't give a... Like, I've already seen enough of Bardock. I don't need to see more Raditz. I don't give a fuck about their mother. None of that really interests me. Like, what the grandparents... just monkeys doing monkey shit. I don't know. What's up, Weird? Hey, Mark. How's it been? Mark L. Think Gohan will forever be goated for me? Yeah, me too. Alright, let's watch this shit. Majin Buu. What are the...
Is that all? Idiots!
Oh, I got all the different Buu versions.
While I've been in Otherworld, I've done nothing but train. Goku!
I'm not whoever this Gohan is. I'm the one and only Great Saiyan.
That was a boring as fuck arc.
This is not over. I promise you that. But it looks like you got plenty.
Oh, you can actually fight them? I don't remember ever playing as those characters. Well, you can play as Babidi?
Nice shot. As you wish. If I drop my guard for even a second, I'm toast.
Yeah.
Bow
Yeah.
before your new master.
Vegeta, let's go. It'll be over.
Oh, margin for Vegeta vs Goku. What an awesome fight that was. Goddamn.
You a fight. You're going to pay for what you did to Kakarot's son.
Not a shred of you shall remain. Goodbye to you all, Trunks. And yes, even you, Kakarot.
It was better in the anime, but, you know. It's alright.
This is what I call Super Saiyan 3.
That was a sick moment.
Really like fighting you. Who want to fight me? You wouldn't hurt Mr. Satan? Then we'll take you down.
You annoying. Die.
You annoying.
I always played as Super Buu. This is, yeah, that shooting in the sky move, I would spam that shit all the time. I love playing as that gun.
Kill you.
You can't win.
Ah, Missy Gohan.
We'll kill you.
I'd say my strategy was quite successful.
You've got no honor. Stealing other people's power.
Like you haven't pulled out all the stops in your misguided effort to beat me.
Vegeta!
I play as Kid Buu as well,
Give it
actually.
here. Thanks, Vegeta.
Oh yeah, Vegeta and Gogeta. They were cool as well.
I am Super Vegeta. You're an incredible warrior, Boo. It was you.
I play as Perfect Cell a lot as well, actually.
I hope
Perfect Cell had such a good English voice actor. He sounded like a... I don't know how to describe it. So cocky, but no, refined as well. He was sick as hell. Yeah, I missed that game. I put so many hours in this shit because I didn't have that many games as a kid. But yeah, that was a good time. I do miss that. The dumbest shit is why Vegeta hasn't brought back the other Saiyans. Yeah, true. There exist Dragon Balls to bypass the super shit. They used it as an excuse in the past not to do it. Yeah, why haven't they brought back Vegeta, Planet Vegeta yet again? Can they do that? Can they bring back the planet? Is that a thing? Wait. Bardock was fighting in space. That means Saiyans can exist in space, right? Or was Bardock not canon? Maybe Bardock isn't canon. Yeah. But, yeah, that seems like, well, bringing back all the Saiyans to Earth. It feels like retarded that they haven't done that yet. Or maybe it's like one life per wish. But then how did Goku bring back all the people Frieza killed? I don't know. I'm hoping to make it back later, but I got some shit to do, so you're weird. I hope the sub songs are going to be in the game. What sub songs? I fucking hated that move. Yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. Kid Buu was a menace. Yeah. One of the Perfect Cell is also the best characters competitively. It was good. He had a like Destructo disc. That was my favorite move as Perfect Cell because he would spam them. Yeah, that was a good time. They have the Super Dragon Balls. They can for sure revive the planet. I mean, but Vegeta's never gathered the Super Dragon Balls, has he? They can and have brought back other planets plenty of times. Have they? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure the Dragon Balls can only bring back people who died recently. Past a certain point, it's no longer possible. Or is that just Earth's Dragon Balls? I don't know. Frieza actually wiped those monkeys out. Why give him a chance to do it again? Is Frieza alive in the current timeline? I can't remember. Yeah, he is. He's like Black Frieza now. Right. Plus, Earth's Dragon Balls got updated, so it isn't even a limitation anymore either. That sounds retarded. I don't remember if they brought them back, but Kid Buu was blowing up a bunch of planets at the end of Z. Oh yeah. Did they bring them back? I don't know if they even had life on them though. He could have just been like nuking like barren planets. Yeah. Anyway, right, that was alright. That was cool. Brought back some memories. So good stuff on that. Alright, let's see what Dragon Age has got for us. Maybe the companions will be like super interesting. That was always one of the best things about Dragon Age, like aside from the world. Although I do think the role-playing aspect was really good. But the companions were like some of the best things about Dragon Age. So maybe that'll like rekindle my love for the game. I know, right, Dende, however you spell it, upgraded them to have more wishes and spoke past the limitations the other ones had. Yeah, why would they do that? Dragon Balls were already overpowered as hell. But anyway. It's muted. Varric, everyone knows Varric.
Not looking good, old friend.
Hiding, don't remember it. Fuck all about it.
What are you thinking?
So of course relationships are a big part of the Dragon Age IP. And
Okay. Corrine.
that takes several different forms. Both the romantic, of course, we're all here for that, but also the platonic. And really these relationships...
Hiding is kind of cute, I guess. I agree. She's the best looking character in the game. The fucking dwarf. yeah, true. But yeah. Whoa, old Varric. Yeah. When the fuck is Sten coming back? I've been reading a bit of shit about Sten. Because they kind of like changed a lot of the shit about the Kunari. But yeah, when Sten's still like alive in the canon, when's he gonna come back? They should have made him a fucking party member. He was sick as hell. What an awesome fucking character. Why is it Varric who's coming back every single time? Bring back fucking Ogryn. Bring back Sten. What awesome characters they were. God damn. Like, we're in fucking Tevinter right now, right? And the Kunari are constantly at war with Tevinter. Bring back fucking Sten. That'd be sick as hell. Jeez.
relationships you develop in the Veilguard. This is about a found
Oh, yeah.
family. They have the same goals, different complications
Morgan.
in their life, but they're all
I mean, Morgan's cool as well. Like, don't get me wrong, but we're seeing Morgan a lot. Bring back Sten.
giving everything they have to defend Thetis, you're going to get to know them really well. You're going to develop trust, understanding. That doesn't mean
Can you play as a Kunari in this game? I remember you could in Inquisition. But it might be a bit more thematic since you're in Tevinter now, playing as one now.
you're always going to agree. So I like to think of relationship not necessarily as how much they like you, but how well you know them. With any family,
I don't know about that.
you can know them quite well. You can trust them a lot. You can like them, or maybe you don't. Every family has their squabbles, but this is really about developing your understanding of each member of the Veilguard, and in turn, that's going to allow them to work better as a team. Your relationship with companions really affects both how their arc unfolds and your relationship with them, but how the companions exist on the battlefield, what their behaviors are. Building a relationship with companions has always been a staple of Dragon Age, but this time around,
the elf chick.
that relationship translates into how well you work together as a team. It is how you're actually going to level up your
Oh, you can't play as
companions.
Kunari.
Like,
Wait, to start off with, she looks weird as fuck. Why does she look like that? But is that the player character? Is that meant to be the player character? Or was that just a random Kunari in-game? Why does she look so weird?
getting to know them better. That's how you're going to unlock skill points. So when you look at all of the various abilities the companions have, there's inherent combos and synergies and roles that they'll have on the battlefield. Nev, for instance, has the ability to slow time or heal you right out of the gate. But if I really get the opportunity
Who's
to
Nev?
know her, whether it's
Oh, that one,
platonic
right.
or romantic, I'm going to help be able to shape her skills and augment those abilities that work really well with my own personal build. So our sense of teamwork really deepens.
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
If you want another game to check out at some point, Solstice is kind of cool. It's inspired by Claymore. Ooh. Came out a year ago. DEI, Age, the Woke Tide, Woke Ward. Yeah, I don't know. I'll talk about my. I have a bit of personal experience with I don't like using the word woke because a lot of buzzwords like annoy me these days. Like as I gotten older, like back in the day, I'd say woke a lot, but these days things like DEI, woke, I don't like hearing them. Like it annoys me when I hear the words. So I also don't like using them too much. But like any kind of buzzwords, not just those two. But yeah, I back in my younger days, slightly younger days, I did have a bit of experience with that. Yeah, we'll have a chat about that. But yeah, I don't know. Isn't Sten now an Arashok? Yeah, that's why I want to say him. He was sick as fuck. I guess it would make sense for him to be part of like the party, but he could be in the game, you know. Like Morrigan's in the game. Sten could be in the game, right? Because you're in the fucking Tevinter. Sten should be at war with these motherfuckers. So yeah, the old Arashok was sick as fuck. Like you compare that weird fucking. Where's that Kunari chick? I don't know where the fuck she went. She's gone. Oh, there she is. No, actually, that's a good one. Look at this. Arashok. Yeah, this motherfucker. Look how sick this cunt is. What a savage. Man, that was such a good cutscene. I remember this trailer. I was so hyped for Dragon Age 2. Oh, man. I was so fucking hyped. What a sick cunt. Yeah, jeez. Look at those horns. What a legend. Iron Bull had some cool horns as well. But this guy, oh, what a sick... Yeah, that's cool as fuck. It's cool as fuck. All those tiny breasts just make me sad. Yeah. It's an unfortunate state of affairs. I mean, if I was running... well, it'd probably go too far, you know, if I was doing it. But yeah, it's kind of sad. Yeah, she looks lower quality. Yeah, but to be fair, this is a CGI cutscene. I mean, this is what it looks like in game. I mean, this still looks cool. To be fair. You already know day one it's going to be a Bigger Tits mod. I'll be downloading it. I'll be downloading it for sure. Yeah, so fucking overused now. Woke, anti-woke, grifter, DI, etc. Yeah, all those words. They spam it, and I start not giving a fuck. Like whenever someone says, I start like tuning out what they're saying. Like, yeah, it annoys me. Problem is the forehead. True. The problem is the forehead. Let's have a look at Iron Bull. Because Iron Bull, he looked like more human than the what do you call it, the Arashok. But he still looks kind of like, his face is kind of like weird looking, and it's good. It's good. He shouldn't look like too human. You see, like the pointy ears, like the very angular nose. Sten had an angular nose as well. Though to be fair, Sten was I think they just made him like a humanoid in Origins, which is fine. I didn't mind that at all. But yeah, Iron Bull looked cool as hell. Even though as a character, he kind of annoyed me. Unpopular opinion, I like DO2 story-wise, and the Arashok was fucking cool. The Arashok was fucking cool. Dragon Age, I thought the story was... I didn't like it. But not because it was a bad story, but because it deviated from what I liked about Dragon Age. Like, what I like about Dragon Age is the Blight, and things related to the Blight. I like the Arashok part as well, and I like the Mage part as well, but I think that should have been like side plots to the Blight and stuff like that. And I also think you should have just kept playing as the Warden. You shouldn't have played as Hawk. I didn't like Hawk as a character. I didn't like that it was voiced, and I just didn't like him as a character. I didn't like Carver, I didn't like his sister, although I never... The sister was always dead in my route because I would always play Mage. So I can't really say about the sister too much. I think I did one route where she was alive, just to see. But she was alright. But yeah, I think you should have kept playing as the Warden. And if the Warden died in Dragon Age Origins, they should have done what Dragon Age Awakening did with the Orlais envoy Warden, where he takes over command, and then you just play as him. That should have been like the two options. Kept it like consistent throughout. That was my main problem with Dragon Age 2. But the plot lines you actually go through, the Kunari plotline was good. I did like the Arashok and the Kunari. I thought they were cool. I thought their philosophy was interesting. It was good. And the Mage plotline was also good, but I just would have preferred it be more focusing more on the Blight rather than the Mages. Widowwood, I do like the fact that games that do lean on that buzzword shit are flopping now, though. I also enjoy that. I won't deny that. It like Concord and stuff. Well, we'll talk about that, but it does make me feel a little bit happy, to be honest. Even though it's kind of fucked up, but yeah. Orsino at the end made absolutely no sense, though, where he ran in and got himself killed. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. We don't want to talk too much about it.
Relationship with companions has always been a staple of Dragon Age, but
Sure.
this time around, that relationship translates into how well you work together as a team. It is how you're actually going to level up your companions.
Oh, we always saw this.
Role heal you right out of the gate.
Did we
Worked
get it through?
really well with my own personal build, so our sense of teamwork really deepens.
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
Well, Nev is our confident noir detective. I love to bring her onto the battlefield because she's just so incredibly capable. She's our ice mage, so really big on controlling the battlefield. And that's actually a good metaphor to her arc. She wants to fight for change. She wants to fight for a better Minrathous, and she's going to use all the tools at her disposal to try and reshape Minrathous into a better place for all.
One thing I do hope is that they have actually evil characters. Well, not like evil, just like morally not good people. Like this, the way she's talking about Neve makes her sound like a pretty good person. And that's fine, you can have good people characters, but I'd prefer if they had at least some, like, you know, neutral evil characters or something, like Morrigan. Or even Sten to an extent, even though Sten was kind of good, but he was kind of like a savage. And Shale was a murderer and enjoyed killing and cruelty. And Shale was one of my favourite characters. What a good DLC that was. Shale was sick as hell. And yeah, Zevran was evil. I mean, in his own way. He had good aspects to him. Don't get me wrong. I don't want them to be like pure evil. You want good aspects as well, but I just want some like bad characters. And some just straight up, you look at them, you know they're a bad person. You know? I just hope there's a bit of that.
Shadow Dragon, This is among the mantra of the Shadow Dragons. They operate from the shadows.
Don't know what Shadow
fighting
Dragons are.
For a better Minrathous. As this accomplished ice mage, she's fierce. She's fierce. She's not going to shy
Fierce,
away from
yeah.
any challenge, whether it's taking down Darkspawn or dealing with the Magisterium in Minrathous.
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
So is this guy evil?
The character that went through the most changes, without a doubt, was Lucanus. Lucanus is very complex. He's
Okay.
an assassin. He's
Oh,
very
that's good.
skilled in the art of death. The Antivan Crows, they pursue these contracts with a certain level of dispassion. But also Lucanus is a romantic, and he's
Oh, God.
dealing with some internal struggles. He's been through a
Looks
lot
weird.
of trauma. He's relearning how to trust. And all of those elements come together with a richness, but it creates a lot of complexity in how we tell that story. So I'd say Lucanus is the first one that comes to my mind in terms of the thought that's gone into it, where we've had to make adjustments to really cover all facets of his character.
Hopefully he's evil.
We're going into the fade, aren't we?
Balara, oh, my dear sweet Balara.
He has no shoulders. Yeah, true.
relate to Balara.
Squatty motherfucker. He's like me.
She is joyous. She's been
Okay.
through a lot, but she remains curious, optimistic.
She looks alright.
Geek. She really likes her fiction. She fangirls over Ned.
Oh, she looks
a little
weird as
bit.
fuck there.
She's just so relatable.
I guess it's the angle.
And I think that's what our players will find and fall in love with when they get to meet Balara, is just how much you'll recognize some of those patterns and sensibilities that she holds. But don't let it fool you. She is also a veil jumper.
No
She's
tits.
very
No tits at
comfortable
all.
in Elven Ruins. I frequently bring her with me in my party. My favorite spec. I like to play a rogue. I like to play the veil jumper or the veil ranger. Balara is a fantastic companion to set up that spec with.
But she's an archer? Did I hear that right?
vulnerabilities. So I love her both on and off the battlefield.
Alright, so a good character, another good
A
character.
lot of buried secrets.
Maybe this guy's evil? Necromancer
Well, the thing
sounds
about
evil.
Emmerich that is going
He
to
looks weird as fuck.
surprise
No shoulders as well.
fans The most is his relationship with necromancy.
Okay.
I really love that we kind of turned the idea of a necromancer on its head here, where you
Oh,
think
no.
of them as these conjurers of evil.
Oh, God.
The certain malice when you hear the term necromancer.
Yeah,
But it
that's what we
comes
like about
further
it.
From the truth, from
Fuck.
Emmerich. There is a
Damn.
reverence about the dead.
Shit.
He has a unique relationship with death. You get to explore how he ended up in the Morn Watch. Death has shaped this character in all aspects.
Feels like a
of his life.
bootleg Dishonored
We
villain.
frequently
Yeah,
refer
he
to
looks.
him as our gentleman
looks fat.
necromancer. I think his proper kind nature stems from that respect.
Look at these tits. It feels like they're almost like not even A cup. They're like minus. Like they're sinking into her chest. Jesus, come on, man, give us something, you know? Like, goddamn. Like if an A cup, if an A cup is like a +2, then she's like a -3. You know? Goddamn. Lucanus looks better here. They've given him some shoulders. It's just the armor, I guess, that made him look weird. But yeah. Okay, so not evil necromancer. It's not what I was hoping for, but alright.
Respect that he's learned about this cycle of life and death throughout his life. Phenomenal character.
Oh, we've got shoulders here.
In my last
The little pointy
playthrough,
things.
I don't mind sharing. I romanced Emmerich.
Emmerich.
What I
Which one's that
also
again?
love Is as I'm
The necromancer.
synergizing with him as we're doing combos.
What's that?
Just having
Staff.
him refer
Emma?
to me as my dear on the battlefield. Well done, my dear. It just fills me with joy every time.
Perhaps these murals.
Actually, I actually do like that. In terms of endearment as you're fighting, like they refer to you not as like boss or party, whatever. I think that's a nice touch.
aren't simply memories. They're what Solus wishes to forget.
So
Okay.
Manfred is
Wait, who's Manfred?
like a son to Emmerich.
Oh,
He very much has
Skeleton
an
Butler.
affinity for this
Okay.
wisp, this life force.
Fat Man have more tits than that character?
Second chance
Yeah,
for
way
this
more than all the
skeletal
characters in the
body.
game combined.
And in many ways, it's the story of a parent raising a child. He needs to teach Manfred and help him along to develop as a character.
Hey, Weirdworld, I remembered
Things
them.
like
I remembered that you was going to do some vampire themed game. Do you know about Monica's Bloodlines? I know about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I don't know about Monica's Bloodlines. I don't know about that. I weigh 60 kg and I have the same amount of tits. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's nice. I'm glad it isn't limited to travel banter. Yeah. You gonna talk about Dustborn and the beauty of its anti-white song? There was an anti-white song. Shit is peak for real. Peak tardation. Jesus. Well, maybe we'll have a look. I don't know.
learning new skills, how to assist the Veilguard. Some of our most charming moments are in dealing with Manfred. I must say, I absolutely
Does he fight?
love the interactions. They just have me rolling whenever.
If you could make the main character play as the Necromancer, I think that would be sick as fuck. I hope that's an option. Like, they've already got the setup, I assume, if they got the companion. Having the main character also play as a Necromancer, like, I just never keep that guy in the party. He can stay in the fucking back on the bench, and I'll be the Necromancer, and I'll be an evil fucking Necromancer, like how it fucking should be. That'd be cool. I'd enjoy that, if that's an option.
Steals the show.
That'd be
What
nice.
about Darkspawn?
Oh yeah, Grey Warden. Hopefully, a good character. He's not gonna be evil.
And a pack of demons.
Hopefully he's cool.
When we were thinking about Davrin, how we were going to develop him as a character, we had to think about how is he going to show up on the battlefield. And it was unique because he has this, I guess you could say, companion of his own, the Griffin Asan. That makes him as a companion very unique because Asan shows up on the battlefield. So we had to
I like the
think
Griffin.
about how that integrates into his abilities, where Davrin, as a about
He also looks fucking cool as well. Like, compared to all the other dudes, he looks cool as fuck. Best looking character so far. Elf, I like the elf touch. Pointy ears, yeah. He's got good ears on him. Got a Griffin, that's also good. Now, delving into Grey Warden lore. He's also a Grey Warden. I like Grey Warden, so that's good. Yeah. Unlike the fucking fake Grey Warden Blackwall. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, good. Good.
how that integrates into his abilities, where Davrin, as a Grey Warden, is capable on his own. But also, when does he call upon Asan, and what does that look like? What happens if you're indoors? So a lot of considerations there, but I'm really proud of how Asan shows up in the game alongside Davrin.
I assume he's just like a pet.
Indeed, when you're doing some of Davrin's content,
You could summon wolves in Origins.
just seeing Asan gliding through the environments, you really get a sense that they care and they're
Looks weird
protective
there.
about each other, but the work the team did to realize that was an incredible challenge. So kudos to the animation, the gameplay team. They did a wonderful job integrating that.
Yeah,
When we
shoulders.
think
Yeah.
about Davrin
W.
and his being the representative of the Grey Wardens within the team of the Veilguard, it was an opportunity for us to really go back to some of those roots that we know our fans, our players deeply care about. Dragon Age Origins, of course, was so Grey Warden forward.
True, how it should be.
We want to evoke those memories, those connections that our
Good.
players have.
Good.
And I absolutely love when you're journeying with Davrin, not only his aesthetic, how he carries himself as a warden, but how he interacts with his fellow wardens.
Other wardens in the game?
reveal Of, hey, there actually are some griffins remaining in Thedas.
Oh, multiple
How
griffins.
He learns
I thought he had the
as a
last.
warden to train and interact with these griffins that, to our knowledge, haven't existed for quite some time. It's
True.
a learning experience on a lost art of the Grey Wardens that is really unique to Davrin's
Good world. Hey, Davian Lopez.
We'll need someone with fire in
Alright, let's see. Is she Talvashoth? Let's hope.
So Tosh, in the creation of their arc, is one of our more complex characters. It's a
Okay.
journey along their arc that is about introspection. Where do I belong in the world? What are my boundaries?
I'll say she looks slightly better than that other fucking Kunari, like the main character Kunari that from before. Like that was atrocious. She doesn't look amazing, but better.
What do I fight for? How do I become at peace
Oh,
with
all
who
right.
I am?
All right.
So I love the juxtaposition, actually, between Tosh's personal journey and this imposing literal dragon slayer. That sort of hard exterior and really gentle interior. It makes Tosh a really special companion for me. All right, yeah, I have to talk about the steamiest romances.
Alright.
All I can get, for me personally, I'll just speak for me personally, but at the culmination of the romance arcs, I'd have to say Tosh. When I got to that scene and saw the finished version of that cinematic, I was
that
hollering.
full sex scene.
Hollering.
Alright.
This'll take more than you and me.
When will these stupid ass game devs
As
realize
a
gamers want big
companion,
tits and fat asses?
have to
Like,
go
Jesus
back
Christ,
to
let me go.
Inquisition. Of
True.
course, Harding showed up. She was
True.
your scout on the field. There was a light romance
Oh, yeah.
with her.
Was there?
and I think
I don't remember
one
that.
of the things that the team didn't quite expect is how much Harding would catch on in Inquisition. Players fell in
Harding
love
might
with
have some
her.
tits.
And, you know, we heard them.
She got a
They
breastplate
wanted
on.
a deeper romance. They wanted more engagement with Harding. So
They fixed her
for
forehead.
the team,
Yeah.
I felt like
Just give us some bangs.
it was kind of
Fix
a
things
no-brainer
right
for
up.
us to bring back Harding. And we also wanted to reestablish that connection to the Inquisition in the world of Thedas, which occurred 10 years ago, the events of
Best looking female
Inquisition.
character so far, I think.
Harding serves as our proxy back to those events. You get to learn about
Inquisitor
what
could
happened
flirt with her?
The Inquisition since.
I never did.
So she presents some really lovely opportunities for us. I will say, personality-wise, and her role on the battlefield, she is among my favorites. When you see her leap into the air, unleashing these devastating attacks with her bow and arrow, I just can't get enough of her.
The veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
Solus.
By drowning the
I like him as a
world
villain
in
better.
demons.
It's good.
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the...
So, Rook's relationship with Solus is a complicated one. Everyone has seen at this point the gameplay reveal and the opening moments of the game, so you'll know things got shaken up pretty radically for Solus already. He's trapped. He's
Trapped?
basically communicating with you as an advisor. And I
What?
absolutely love that idea of he's your lifeline right now, but can you trust
So he's a
him?
good guy.
And those touch points with him,
Is he a
like, take
companion?
his advice or not? Can he be trusted?
Was
Is
he like
going to betray
Liliana?
me? All the while giving
Inquisition.
you this information that you absolutely need in order to be successful. It creates an
thought we were
interesting
gonna be
stage
fighting
for
him.
us where I think our fans will
Damn.
agree Solus is very complicated. He firmly believes he's doing the right thing, and some of our fans will agree that he's trying to do the right thing. Others will not.
That's a good looking Rook.
And this creates a stage for you, the player, where you get to lean into those tendencies of your own as you're taking advice from Solus throughout parts of the game. I think those really interesting debates about, you know, was he ever redeemable? Can he be trusted? Was he wrong all along? You're really going to be able to dive in deep on that.
I don't know if I trust her when she says that. Like, I feel like they're gonna try and make him like a good guy. That's what I'm getting when I hear her talk. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like they're gonna try and make him like, yeah, he was doing the right thing. He was the right. He's a good person. They're like, that kind of annoys me. I still haven't seen like a really evil character yet, except for maybe Lucanus. Maybe. But even then, she just said he was like complex, which the fuck does that mean? But alright. I guess my character will have to be the evil one.
So Varric has changed since the events of Dragon Age Inquisition. He has spent the time.
Okay,
He's briefly,
changed.
obviously, Viscount of Kirkwall. I mean, anybody who knows much about Varric knows how well a job where he sits around and tells people what to do is going to sit with him. He has been participating in the hunt for Solus, and I think for Varric in particular, that's a
It's
very
terrible.
difficult thing for him to do because Solus is his friend. Solus is somebody that he grew close to over the events of Inquisition. They adventured together, they worked together, and now knowing what Solus, who Solus really is, that eats at Varric. Varric believes he can always make somebody do the right thing. Varric believes he is the most convincing, charismatic, because he cares about people, and he has this belief that as long as I get a chance to talk to Solus, I'm going to be able to turn. But as he's seeing what, you know, Solus's ritual is doing to the world around him, as he, you know, experienced in the comics, Dragon Age The Missing, that eats at him a little bit. That's challenging his worldview of him as always being the best judge of people, being able to see that somebody is able to be redeemed. And he's starting to question a little bit, Am I right, or am I being a fool by believing in Solus?
Well, we're not in the Rathas.
There's no such thing as evil. It's always just misunderstood. Like how Rings of Power is trying to make the orcs look sympathetic. Oh god, I saw that. With like the orc with the little baby. It's like the orc mother and the orc father. Oh god. And they both look equally butt fucking ugly. Jesus. That was not a good time. I dislike that a lot, actually. I think that, like, you can make evil understandable, but do you have to make it like try and so obviously make it seem like they're like just good people? Does it have to be like that? Like, some people are just pieces of shit. That's just the thing. Like, there are just pieces of shit out there, you know? It kind of annoys me a lot. I don't like it. The evil character, unfortunately, falling out of fashion. Yeah. Like, orcs, do orcs have babies? Is that a thing? I've never really looked into the lore of Middle-earth. Do they fuck orc wives and have orc babies? Is that a thing? I thought, like, I remember, like, Saruman, like, creating them, but that was the Uruk-hai. I don't know about, like, normal orcs. Orc baby, that's not possible. They're born from the mud. What the fuck are people doing to Tolkien stuff? Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, that's how Saruman was doing shit. Like, they ripped open that, like, fleshy dirt sack. But I don't know about, like, normal orcs. They can just write a plain evil, straight-up character. Like, plan confirmed pure evil, no redemption. Who knows? I'm fine with an evil character with understandable reasons for doing what they're doing. At the end of the day, they're still doing something bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, people can have, like, most evil characters, I think, in most stories, think what they're doing is right. Even Sauron thinks what he's doing is right, you know? Like, Sauron wants to bring order to the world, like, under his rule. Like, Sauron thinks he's doing the right thing. It's just that he's still evil. What he's doing is, like, blatantly and obviously wrong. There's just no way around it. So, yeah, it kind of annoys me when they, like, dance around it. You can make their motivations understandable without, like, trying to justify them. I feel like that's what a lot of media does these days. They, like, kind of justify. Like, a really well done one is Silco from Arcane. Arcane's coming out soon. I can't wait. Fucking hell, that's going to be great. But Silco's he's like straight up evil. There's no question in anyone's mind that he's evil. No question in anyone's mind that he's a piece of shit, dog shit person. Terrible. But he's such a good fucking character because his motivations are understandable and they kind of almost make you want to root for him. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Silco was a great character. Man, I can't wait for Arcane 2. That's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic.
Anymore.
Do the apostles think they're the good guys? Who knows? Maybe.
I know these trees. This is Arlathan Forest.
Had a bow. Alathan bow or something in Origins.
The power involved. I've never seen anything.
That's the start of the other trailer. Okay, well, that was a little bit disappointing. I'm not going to lie. I was hoping for some a little bit more morally grey characters. Like, you know, Morrigan. I guess Morrigan's in the game. She's not, like, a companion, though. Morrigan, Zevran, Sten, Shale. You know? Then there's the good characters as well, with Leliana and Wynn and stuff, Alistair. And then, you know, there's the, I guess, neutral characters. I guess Sten would be more of a neutral character. Well, not really, though. He kind of did murder a whole family for no real reason. But then he feels bad about it, so does that make him good? I don't fucking know. Sten was a great character. Sten was fantastic. Yeah, but I don't know. Lucanus seems like the only kind of maybe evil one, because just by virtue of the fact that he's an assassin. But I kind of feel like the way she's talking makes me feel like they're gonna try and justify why he's an assassin and try and make it seem like, oh yeah, he's an assassin, but he's still a good guy. He's still a good person at heart, you know. And it's going to be in like a very contrived way. I feel like just hearing her talk, I feel like that's probably what's going to happen. Which, yeah, I'm not too chuffed about that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he'll be done good. Like Zevran, to be fair, was kind of a good person. Well, not really. No, Zevran was kind of blatantly evil. Like, he enjoyed his job. He had fun killing. He had kills that he felt bad about, to be sure. but there's other kills that he didn't feel bad about and that he enjoyed as well. So 7 was quite blatantly evil. Morrigan, obviously, chaotic evil. Yeah. Shale, neutral evil, probably. Yeah, and all these characters had like good points to them. It's just that the good points never kind of like overshadowed the fact that they were evil. That's my main thing. Yeah. I don't know. It just annoys me. Well, I shouldn't say it annoys me. I haven't played the game yet. It could be fine. You can make a good cast of good characters. It's just that I prefer, like, especially if my warden, or not warden, whatever, Valguard leader, Rook, especially if my Rook is going to be like an evil character, who's he going to relate with? Like, when I'm doing evil things, like, who's going to be, like, happy about that? Who's going to, like, up my approval for when I'm doing evil things? You know? Unless they don't give me evil options to do, which would be terrible. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's see what comments we missed. Western AAA companies don't like big tits. Even Microsoft at some point said they avoid curvy women. Yeah, I did see that. Actually, we'll have a look about that. Dustborn's anti-white song. Yeah, I guess we'll have a look at that. The fact she has the biggest muscles we've seen so far. What, the Kunari? I mean, she's Kunari, to be fair. Those things are attractive to straight men, but if they push for that, then they'll have an HR called on them. Yeah, I do have a story about that. We'll talk about it after I watch these two things. Bianca, no? Yeah. Oh shit, Weird World, did you see my message about the vampire game? I forgot about the mobile somehow. Fuck, 3 ads in a row? Damn, that's tough. What vampire game? Something Bloodlines? I don't know. Can the Trickster God be trusted? Yeah. No fighting, only hugging, but only of small tits. Yeah. Can't trust the knife ears. Yeah, the fucking knife ears. Why is it? I hope there's some like proper racism in this game. Like back in the day, like the elves were like super discriminated against. So we need to bring back some of that racism. You know, I feel like in the Inquisition there wasn't enough of that. Good ending will be siding with him 100%. There's no such thing as evil. Yeah. Man, I hope they kill Varric. Yeah, me too. Varric's the one who started all that shit. Yes, there is no evil. They can just write a plain evil, straight up character for real. Orcs are made when you let SJW touch a woman. Oh, well, that's harsh. Orcs are just women touched by S.B Corp. What is S.B? I love when people think there is no evil. Yeah. Do the apostles think they're the good guys? Sucks that season 2 is the final for Arcane. I prefer it. Personally, I don't want them to like extend like the whole thing for 1,000 years. I hope they do like other League characters and do their stories instead. I think that'll be good. Like I don't want Jinx to go on like forever, like a villain that Vi just never happens to her. Like she escapes every time. God damn. I'd prefer that not to be the case. Shit, if a reason is good enough, I'd side with a villain easily. Yeah, Tim from Mass Effect, for example. Oh, the Elusive Man. Yeah, true. I'd easily join him fully if given a chance. Yeah, that's probably just too much effort to do for Mass Effect, in fairness. But yeah, I agree. And I don't mean like you need to have like super like full villain route. I just mean like evil options. Like maybe you kill this fucking woman for no real reason. Like, like you know, shit like that. Second doesn't like Jake, just likes us. Don't worry, guys. Cole will be protecting Superhuman 2. We'll finally live out our jawless dreams. True. I really miss Dragon Age Origins dialogue system and role-playing elements. Yeah, the dialogue system is really missing. There were so many options in Dragon Age 2, like for replying to characters, and they were all so funny. Well, not all, but there were a lot of them were so funny. It's good. Baldur's Gate 3 does a good job of bringing that back, I think. Voice protagonists limit the game so badly. Yeah, I agree. That's why Baldur's Gate 3 is so good, in my opinion. Well, one of the reasons, anyway. You mean the first apostle? Maybe he means that. I don't know. IRL, there is just evil people, and video games should have just evil characters too. The justification people make is just dumb. Yeah, I think like people in real life also think they're justified in what they're doing, but they're still just evil. So you can have like reasons they justify to themselves. It's just the reason shouldn't like overshadow the fact that they're evil. That's all. The second turned Michael. Yeah. That I thought first when changed, it always gets the pairs confused. Yeah, fair enough. Zevran didn't claim to be a good guy. True, but I doubt any of these people will claim to be a good guy. If anything, they're going to be like super depressed, like, oh, I'm so bad, even though what they're doing isn't that bad. Oh, I'm such like I'm a sad person because I did bad things, and I actually want to be good because I'm like super good at heart. Like even though I do these evil things, I'm like I'm good. I'm like I'm a super good person. It's just that I do the evil things, and now I feel bad about it. And yeah, that kind of shit. Yeah. First looks like Femboy. Second is a chunky rock statue. Shell was only evil to pigeons and to people. She liked crushing people. Crushing heads was one of her favorite pastimes. So, Shell was evil. Neutral evil. I just get the numbering confused. Thankfully, they are pretty visually distinct, which isn't to say that Shell doesn't have like good characteristics. Like, I think most of the characters in Dragon Age Origins have, like, good characteristics that are fun and noble in some respects. Still evil overall, though. Would I be wrong to say Michael was clearly inspired by Guts? Yeah, you'd probably be wrong. Yeah. I mean, there's elements of little, like, tidbits, but it's not really. Let me recopy one sec. Monica Bloodlines is some dark porn game with vampire girls. Ah, okay. Though it has non-con and corruption, so it may be quite dark. Have you played it? But it's pretty interesting to get some base in your game if you want some inspiration. I have a pretty good idea of how the vampire game will turn out. The vampire game is probably the one I've got the most idea of how I want to go. Maybe the worst out of context I've seen in a while. Weird World competitive racists. Yeah. Hey, weird. Phantom Blade Zero has gameplay out. Can play it after the Dustborn video to get the bad taste out of your mouth. Actually, we'll do that first because I want a bad taste when I talk about the thing I'm going to be talking about next. So, yeah. Also, it hurts the overall work when the world clearly paints them as being good. Yeah. Like, you can have some characters think they're good. It's just that I think you want to... It's difficult to explain. You want a proper balance. Like, I'm not going to claim to be like a master of this. Like, I could be making a lot of the mistakes I'm criticizing. That's definitely possible. Like, I generally speaking know what I like, but just because I know what I like doesn't mean I'm capable of doing it properly. So keep that in mind. But yeah. It's just you got to balance it properly. My favorite D&D villain was evil purely because he wanted to save his wife but failed and went outright insane. Yeah. He keeps doing the evil shit because he thinks he's still trying to save her. Can't accept that she's dead. Yeah, that's interesting. Crazy characters they can be done well and they can be done bad, which is everything really. So I just said a bunch of nothing just now, but yeah. Man, that was such a good villain. Nox from Wakfu. It's been a trope that a hot minute first appears in like the 80s. Can't remember. He's killing people who did nothing. I don't know who you're talking about. But yeah. Actually, we'll watch Phantom Zero after I talk about this stuff. Alright, we got that. And then we got fucking Dustborn racist song. 6 minutes? I don't want to be watching this shit. We'll watch a little bit. I'm not going to watch the full fucking thing. What is this? Microsoft cautions developers to avoid curvy female characters. That sounds fucking retarded. Wait. Oh, Stellar Blade was on PS5. Product, where's the actual statement? Are you reinforcing any negative gender stereotypes? No, this is the requirements. Are you unnecessarily introducing gender and gender barriers in your code or design? Gender barriers. I guess that's talking about the fat women who can't like relate to the skinny bitches on screen. I assume that's what that means. Or the flat-chested bitches who can't relate to the big titty bitches on screen. I assume that's what it is. Are you creating playable female characters that are equal in skill and ability to their male peers? Are your female characters equipped with clothing and armor that fit their tasks? Oh, so no bikini armor. Oh, that's a shame. Do they have exaggerated body proportions? Yes. To all of this. When the story allows, do you show male characters who display a full range of emotions, including joy, sadness? This feels like something that WoW took a lot of inspiration on. There's... Not everyone needs to be emotional, you know. Like, I'm probably more in the camp of... What's up, Davian? What's going on? Oh, the thing's fucking playing, isn't it? What the fuck's playing? What's the sound coming from? What the fuck is that? Where the fuck's the sound coming from? It's from the fucking... It's from the Phantom Blade. Jesus. Oh god. I was talking to Oliver the whole thing. Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, I feel like people go too far into the overly emotional things. Like, you can have emotional men. Oh, that's not a problem. Just when it's appropriate. You don't want to be fucking doing it all the time like fucking Anduin. Yeah. This is just more opinion stuff. Opinion, Stellar Blade. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Yeah, okay. So this is the main thing. Yeah. By the way, we can hear the video playing in the background. Yeah. Now you can just watch the bit of Dustborn. The song doesn't last that long. Yeah, good. Weird doesn't know we can see this shit. We can't see this shit? No, yeah, okay. Get my face out of here. I mean, I'm just reading it word for word, really. But yeah. You can fix the fatty by giving her a BBL. They will look good with some pathos. Yeah. To be F, Weird World males also have sexualized designs. And yeah, we want everyone to look good. You know, it's hard for me to tell if a male looks good. So it's a little bit difficult. But I try to give them like good looking bodies at least. Yeah. I can hear by the swords. Yeah. So yeah, I don't want to give you guys the impression that I'm too heavily into the anti-woke stuff. Because to be honest, a lot of the anti-woke pisses me off just as much. Because I feel like it does a lot of the same things that the woke stuff does. Where they're basically just whining about a lot of the same shit. And that annoys me. Like, a lot of like moral and emotional appeals, like talking about the value of masculinity, the value of the traditional family values and all that bullshit. I don't give a fuck about any of that. None of that means anything to me. What I care about is a dude looking fucking cool. Is it cool to fucking play as? Then yeah. Is that hot to fucking look at? Yes. I'm not trying to get in like all these moral arguments and all this bullshit. Like, I hate the moralizing. It sickens me. So don't think I'm like too far into the anti-woke camp either. It's just that I'm not very into the woke camp to begin with. It just, both of them just annoy the fuck out of me. It's why I don't like the buzzwords from any of them. You're not gonna lie, MC is hot as fuck? Oh, I'm glad people think so. Yeah. Nico is hot as fuck and can beat almost everybody's ass. Why do certain woke people think you can't do both is beyond me? Yeah, I know. It's stupid. And they always feel like that they need to, like, not only have the women powerful, but to also be like physically like way stronger than the men. Like Iron Bull talking about how Cassandra beats him in a fight. Like, why? Like you're fucking 7 feet tall. How? What is this shit? Like, you can have physically strong women as well. Like, if there's a reason for it. Don't get me wrong. Like in Superhuman, there's lots of physically powerful women. But as humans, they were never like a match. Like Alice was never like physically a match for Michael. Obviously, that's crazy talk. You take anything too far, there's anti-censorship people that become insufferable to listen to. I agree. I remember getting annoyed when Bayonetta 3 had the naive angel mode, and some people were calling it censorship, annoying the heck out of me. I don't even know what naive angel is, but yeah, I agree. MC is unironically one of the few males that I would be gay towards, probably the only one in a huge while. Yeah, fair enough. She kick him in the iron balls. Yeah. All right, let's listen to this Dustborn song, and then we'll get into my story. Okay. I don't see how this is anti-white. Does Dustborn mean something that I don't know about? Wait, is that the whole song?
That was...
Or did I miss like the whole... did the song start? Did I miss it all?
We're the aliens.
Okay.
We're the refugees.
Are they Mexican? Is that what this is supposed to be?
We walk among you. We're right behind you. Time is
Is she talking about white people or what? I don't get it.
We're the dust porters. This bug is airborne. We're the newborn. Our kind is newborn. We're the dust born. This bug is airborne. We're the newborn. Our kind is newborn. We're the dust born.
How's this anti-white?
Rusty, and it's been.
What's your band name?
Wait, what was that?
People here don't like politics with their entertainment.
True. Who's this guy? He's a G.
Band name?
We're the Dustborn.
Okay. Oh, God. They're talking about all the interpretations. We're the refugees your kind went last. They're talking about white people. They're not even hiding it anymore. The developer has said. Well, yeah, I think they're obviously talking about white people, but I feel like this guy's making a bigger deal than it is. Play numbers. I feel like this is an exaggeration over nothing. The song wasn't that bad. When yeah, they were obviously talking about white people when the time was over, but I feel like it's not even that big a deal. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. The song was terrible, to be fair. But yeah, this wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Yeah, all right. I still can't believe Alice can do sit-up with those titties. Simply wouldn't allow her for it. Well, she does like the ones where, you know, you're hanging upside down and you just... You go up like that, you know, it gives her a bit of room. So the tits are like hanging in her face. So that's how it goes. Don't get me wrong. I think both crowds are annoying as hell, especially the censorship crowd. I agree. You skipped over most of it. Yeah, I went back. More or less refugees are coming to replace the original people, whites in this case. And the old people won't last. Yeah, I understand. I understand what it means. Fuck, that song sucks. It did suck. That's the gist of it, yeah. The guard was based as fuck. He was based as fuck. Woodward isn't American. So it might go over his head a bit. Nah, I got it. Yeah, people, yeah, the game has had some shit in it. I started thinking it was a parody game. It wasn't that deep, though. It wasn't that deep. I feel like that guy was making too big of a deal of it. Like, they're not even hiding it anymore. I don't feel like they were ever hiding it. But, yeah. You have an opportunity to call a cop racist. Yeah. What I've seen of Dustborn, it is obviously leaning into that whole woke stuff, like, super hard. Like, don't get me wrong, but that song, like, it doesn't like piss me off that much. The game is funded by the US and Norway government, which is kind of funny. The game lets you call white people racist in game, and only the whites. Oh, only the whites. Funny about that. Yeah. Anyway, I did say I wanted to tell a little story about my own from my past. Like, this was 5 years ago. Around then, I was in uni at the time, and yeah, this was when I initially became super anti-woke. this was like kind of the genesis of that. Like I really hated the woke people for a long fucking time. A really long, well, not that long, a few years. So I really hated the woke people for, yeah, mostly because of this. Well, I never really like jived with it originally, to be fair. So I was already kind of like inclined against it to begin with. But after this, I was kind of like really pissed about it. So I was in university studying animation, and this was only 5 years ago, so it was already like fully into the woke thing. And most of you probably heard that a lot of the schools like are really into the woke stuff, like universities specifically were into the woke stuff. So a lot of the students were woke, a lot of the teachers, most of the teachers actually, and the teachers that weren't were kind of like afraid of the woke people. I remember there was once one of the better teachers I had. He taught like the 3D animation. He was a nice guy. He was kind of like an introvert, kind of like nervous kind of dude, but he was a good teacher and he was a good guy. And I remember he was in like just in the hall talking with some of the students. Like it was about time for class. I said, oh yeah, come on guys, time to go. Let's go to class. And then one of my other teachers, some bearded motherfucker. I actually liked him a lot. He was a good artist, but he was like fully into the woke stuff. And he said, "Hang on, mate. You can't say guys. That's like what did he say? This is a long time ago. He said like that's a gender something word, some gender word, because guys refers to dudes apparently, and there were girls a part of the class. So and then the other guy, the nice teacher, the nervous one, he was like, he kind of like didn't know to say like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause any offense. And to be fair, the artist, the other teacher, the bearded motherfucker, he wasn't too aggressive about it. But that kind of this isn't the story. This is a side note, by the way. This isn't the story. But he was kind of like he was kind of like a little bit pushy. He wasn't mean about it, but it was a little bit pushy, and that rubbed me the wrong way initially. This was before I get to my main story. And then there was another guy, a fat teacher. He was the drawing teacher. He was a fat Irish guy. Apparently, he knew the original comic creator of The Boys. Like he was a friend of him because he was a comic creator as well. Not quite as well renowned, but like he was a teacher. But he knew him personally, and he was kind of into the woke thing as well. He was like fairly progressive, but not overly so though. And he was a funny motherfucker, like Irish humor. He would swear every 5 seconds. He was funny as fuck, and he was showing us like a bunch of pictures, and and one of them had something like a gay sex between I can't remember exactly what it was, between two dudes or two furries or some shit, and everyone was laughing about it. He was laughing about it. It was funny as fuck. The whole class was having a good time. Then there was one kid, I forget his name. He wasn't a kid. I think he was about my age. He had a beard. He looked old as fuck. He looked, and he had some weird name. He was like a non-binary, which, you know, fine for me, even though I'm calling him he all the time, because he had a beard. If you got a beard, what do you expect him to say? You know? And yeah, he was fine. He was an alright dude. But then he got like really serious when we started laughing at the gay sex thing. And then he said, "Oh, I don't think you should do that. I think that's just a little bit too, like, calm down on the bigotry, guys. Let's just all calm down." Then the teacher got like super scared. It's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Like, I thought it was just a funny thing. I like gay people. Like, I'm super into all that stuff." And the student was like, "Oh yeah, it's cool. It's just I just don't think we're going a little bit too much, and I don't think we should laugh at that kind of thing." And kind of brought down the mood a little bit. So this was early on. So by this point, I was already kind of like a little bit turned off towards the woke stuff, to be honest. And like stuff in media as well. Like I never liked it, like the pushing forward in games and TV shows and stuff like that. So to be fair, I was already like in the anti camp, but not too much. But then there was a time that this was later on towards my graduation of university. My last year, we had like there was 2 classes left. one was a preparation class and one was like execution class. Like, and what we had to do was like, because we learned how to do various things over the course of the university course, and it was all right. We learned a few things. It wasn't nothing too special, but and the final like project that you're marked on to get your final grade was you had to make your own standalone piece of media. Like, it could be a game, it could be a TV show, it could be like not like a full TV show, mind you, like just an episode, like 15 minutes long or whatever. Like, or you could like make an animation or a song, because I went to an art school. Like, I went to business originally, but I dropped out, and then I went to an art school. So yeah, that was what it is. And we had to like create our own project. And I decided, because I had already started Superhuman at the time, so I guess this would have been 3 years ago, because this would be around the time I started Superhuman. Yeah, this would be 3 years ago. So yeah, and I decided, I'm already doing Superhuman, so I'll make a visual novel. Simple, right? Reasonable. Yeah, fair enough. And so the first step was what you had to do was make like a plan. Like, they have these things like game design documents and things like that. Like that all the people in the industry use when they're pitching to like what do you call potential investors and stuff. So they like kind of simulated that. So we'd pitch to a potential investor, which would be the various teachers, like a board of teachers. Like, I think it was like 10 or so. And you'd have to like make your pitch and do that. So yeah, I did that. I did the story outline. I made my slideshow. I tried to make it nice and cool and stuff. Like, the original premise of the game I wanted to make a horror game, because I think like other than sex games, what good visual novels are also quite often horror games. And so I decided I'd do that, because I obviously can't make a fucking sex game for uni. So yeah, I decided I'd make a horror game. And the premise was like a survival type horror game. Like, a bunch of college students were trapped in school, and they had to do like various tasks, sort of like Saw, a little bit like Saw, but not quite that gruesome, in order to get out. Like, I think there was 6 dudes and 4 guys. No, 6 dudes and 4 girls. And I made the pitch, and all the teachers were like, they were nodding along. They were saying, "Oh yeah, it looks pretty good." Like, because I already knew how to make visual novels. I made a demo to show them. Like, super easy for me, because I'm already experienced. I'm already in the industry myself. So yeah, they were going on along, and they heard the premise for my story, and they're like, "Oh yeah, this looks pretty good. Looks pretty good." And like, my teacher at the time, another fat Irishman, not the same fat Irishman, but a different one, and he was a good guy. He was always a pretty good teacher to me, and he liked my stuff as well. And he was going, "Yeah, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty well thought out. All right." But then there was this one fat fucking bitch, this fat fucking cunt with pink fucking, like, not pink, like a pink red fucking hair and the fucking glasses. This fat fucking bitch. I'm not going to say her name, although I do remember it, because I don't want people looking that shit up. But this fucking cunt. And she was just singing the whole time. It's like, says, I'm not sure about this game, guys. And the other teachers were saying, "What do you mean? What's wrong?" I was like, "I don't know if I feel comfortable with this kind of violence against women." Because you know how I said, like, there's 4 of the girls in my horror game were four of the characters in my horror game were girls. Like, out of the 10, 4 were girls. Just saying, like, I feel like this could perpetuate some negative themes in the industry or some shit like that, or to our people, like that. And I was thinking, what do you mean? There's 6 guys. And she's just saying, I don't think it'd be good for us to give this the stamp of approval. And then, because I was a little bit shocked. Like, I knew she was kind of like in the wokey side. I think she told me once that she was a socialist, because I had her as a teacher once. She said she's a socialist, so I wasn't too surprised that she was like on the lefty side. But I didn't think she'd like judge the projects based on that. So I was a little bit shocked. And I said, "Oh, well, yeah, okay. We'll just make all the characters dudes, because I don't give a fuck. It's a fucking college. I've got a real visual novel in the works already. I don't give a fuck about this fucking college project. Yeah, I'll just change those characters to guys. I think that'll be fine." And she said, Oh well, no. It's not a sexist thing. Like I'm not. It's not like I think only chicks can be fucking. It's bad for chicks. I just don't think there should be any violence at all. And that she was definitely bullshitting. That was the most bullshit thing ever because she mentioned specifically the women. Like she thinks I'm fucking retarded, not understanding what the fuck she's going on. And so yeah. So when I suggested changing all of them to do, she said I think it's just better to not have a violent game. And I didn't really fucking understand that because like 99% of all games involve killing. Like it wasn't even like, when I say it's a horror game, there wasn't even like graphic like blood or anything like that. It's like less fucking horror than Superhuman is. It's just that the characters die. It's not even that there was like violence, like people getting cut up or any of that bullshit. It's just that the characters that die, you know? And then she said, no, I don't think. And then the other teachers decided like nodding, like, oh yeah, that's a good point. And even my fucking teacher, the Irish motherfucker that I liked, even he was too fucking afraid to fucking stand up for me. And I liked that guy. And the problem is he fucking knew. I'll get into that. We'll get into that. Because it doesn't fucking end there. So he just like, yeah, I see your point. All right, Weird World. Maybe take it back to the drawing board and maybe make a little bit of less violent of a pitch for your game. I know it's a lot of work. I know you have to redo it, and that sucks. But I think it just would be for the best. And so my pitch was turned down. It was turned down for my final project, and I worked on this for like 2 months or something like that. And the problem, and the reason why I know he didn't think this initially, is because we would, like, everyone was like, this is not something that happened like just overnight. This is like something we would consult the teacher on, like, regularly. He'd like regularly check up on our projects, and he'd see what we were doing, how we were doing it. Because, you know, this is spending months on a singular project. If there's something that's going to get like cancelled, then like you're only expecting like these pitch meetings aren't like to redo the whole game. They're just to make small changes to make it better, you know? Because the teacher is meant to be like watching over you and like so you don't waste like all these months on something that's going to be like redone, obviously. And so he would check up on my work, you know, as regularly as anyone else, a couple of times a week, and he'd say, "Oh yeah, this looks interesting. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Did you think about doing this or that?" And I usually listened to his suggestions, and that was fine. And so, yeah, when he fucking capitulated to that fat fucking cunt, I just couldn't believe it, because he had told me for months that it was fine, and I couldn't. When he said, "No, you got to fucking change it," I couldn't believe it. I wasn't mad as much back then. I did get mad later. I wasn't too mad back then. But so I said, all right, I'll redo it. And he gave me like the holidays to do it, like, because we went on like between the pitch and like the actual doing of the project, we got like a holidays in between. So he said, yeah, you can just do this on your holidays, and that'll be all right. And so yeah, I said, all right, I'll take my holidays and I'll redo the project. Fine. And over this time, I did see that fat bitch again, but I never really spoke to her, and she wasn't on the final. Like, because there was another, like, a final pitch where you actually show the product you make with the same board, but she wasn't on that board next time, which I think my teacher had a hand in, which, you know, good of him to do that. But yeah, that I didn't really interact much with that fat cunt again. But yeah, over the course of the holidays, I asked him a few questions. Because I wasn't pissed at first, but as I started to think about it, I got steadily more and more fucking pissed off. And I was like, because she gave her explanation, and then what he did later on, which pissed me off, was he kind of tried to justify her explanation. He said, yeah, actually in the university's like code of conduct rules or whatever the fuck it is, TOS, I don't know what the fuck he was talking about, rules, it says, yeah, we can't really do like violent games, even though 90% of the games in the entire school were violent, because all games are about killing. Either you're shooting someone, you're stabbing someone, you're slashing someone, they're all about killing. And so he said, oh, Yeah, the violence, like, he's kind of like tried to justify it. Like, I know it sucks, but it really is within the rules that we can't really have like violent bullshit. And he pointed me to like a certain section of the rules where it said that. And I didn't buy it for all the reasons I said, because, you know, all games have fucking killing in it. What the fuck is he talking about? So I did what he didn't expect me to, and I actually went and had a look through the fucking rules. I read the whole fucking page, and not a single place was there anything about there being no fucking violence in the video game. Because obviously it's fucking stupid. Why would anyone even believe that? It's fucking retarded. So I knew he was fucking lying to me. And so I started sending him some strongly worded emails, and because at this time COVID was happening. So we weren't like in face-to-face contact too much at that point. So I started sending like, where the fuck is where the fuck is this part again? Because I would read it, I read over it, and I didn't see it, and I kept asking, where's this part? Because he kind of like evaded and he wouldn't answer me, and so then I got pushed to the point where I started. This is fucking bullshit, and you know it's fucking bullshit, and he did know it was fucking bullshit, and I started getting like, I started like pushing quite a bit harder, and he kind of started getting a little bit more afraid, because I think he thought maybe I'd complain to like someone, which maybe I should have, but I kind of think if I did complain, a lot of the like staff, like even like the administrators were like kind of in the woke side, so I knew they'd take his side anyway, or her side really, which like he's a proxy for. So I didn't bother with any of that bullshit. But nonetheless, he started getting a little bit worried about me. And he started treating me with like a little bit of the kid gloves, and like letting me do things that I probably shouldn't have been allowed to do. Giving me extra time to do this and that. And he started like talking me up to the other teachers. It's like, Adam, he did some like amazing shit. Like even like when it came to the final pitch, like even though he had to like restart his whole project, he made this like whole thing like in like half the time all the other students made it. It was incredible. He said, what an amazing project. And he starts like saying like shit like that to other people. And I don't know how much of that he believed. He might have believed some of it. Like, I did do it pretty fucking quickly. And the reason I did it quickly is because I took assets from Superhuman. I just took that shit. I ripped that shit off, like the backgrounds, some of the character models. I just ripped that shit right out and pasted on. Easiest project of my fucking life. Like, he thought I was doing like hard shit. Easiest project of my fucking life. I ripped it all from fucking Superhuman. The code, everything. I just copy and paste that shit. It's nothing. Easy, man. Just take out some sex. You alter the lines a bit to make it in line with the story, because I already wrote a story for a different project back in like a few years prior, like about AI, and I already wrote, and I recycled that shit. I recycled that into the project, and then just added the Superhuman like coat of paint on top of that, and fucking easy as fuck. He didn't fucking know shit. He didn't know shit. But yeah. So he was talking like really gassing me up to those people. And so in the end I ended up passing, and I was like kind of like, oh yeah, you did all right, like, because to be fair, he kind of like fucked me initially, but he kind of like, he tried his best to make up with it, even if it was just because I was like kind of like, I was very pushy with him, like I got kind of a little bit aggressive with him, and he kind of like backed away. Even if that was the case, he did right by me in the end, and he kind of like did his best to make sure that I would pass, and I should have passed. To be fair, like my project, easily better than I'm not going to say it's better than most of the other people's, because a lot of people did some impressive stuff. One of them made like a VR game, which was crazy. Like, it wasn't like anything complicated. It's just like you were picking up groceries and taking them home. It was nothing complicated, but still a VR game. That's impressive. And so I'm not going to say mine was the best, but it was decently good. So it definitely should have passed, and it was easy for me to do. But yeah. So anyway. That's ever since that day, or that period of my life, the few months that it took me to do that project, I've always kind of hated the woke crowd, the kind of like the moralizing in the censorship and all that fucking bullshit, because it's all fucking bullshit. They know it. They like that woman saying that, oh yeah, it's not about the women, it's about the violence as a whole. No, it's not that I'm sexist. It's just that I think that no one should be killed, even though I specifically said I don't think that the women should be killed in your game, and that's why I have a problem with your game, even though you specifically said that. It's just changed it to no. It's just No, it's just violence as a whole is bad. And yeah, that fucking cunt, that fucking fat bitch, pink-haired motherfucker. Yeah, God, oh God, fat fucking cunt. I remember talking to her about like I didn't have as much of a problem with Captain Marvel as most people. Like most people hated it. I thought it was just it was just fine. But I remember hearing her talk about it in class, like how she was the most powerful superhero. Oh, she'd beat the Hulk, she beat Thor. Like, I can't wait for this movie. It's going to be like the awesomest fucking superhero movie ever because she's like the most powerful fucking superhero. Even though Thor claps her ass fucking easily, fucking bitch, dumb bitch. You don't know fucking shit. Because this was before the comics started like wanking Captain Marvel too. Yeah, because I think in a recent comic she actually beats Thor somehow. Fucking bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. But yeah. I'll always remember that fat cunt. I always make sure to remember mentioning that she's fat as well. For people who hear the story, because she was fucking fat. She wasn't like obese. Well, no, she probably was obese, but not like on the large. Like she wasn't like on the super end of obese. She wasn't like 400 pounds. She was maybe like 300. Like she was a fat cunt. One of her best friend was a trans woman, male to female, whatever you call that, and she was quite nice. She was quite nice. Very into the woke stuff. I think she talked to someone famous, not famous, like a famous group. Was it like EA or the Game Awards or something? Like she's quite influential on Twitter. I can't remember her name. No, I do remember her name. I can't remember her Twitter thing or who she talked to. But she was alright. Like she was just like a normal person. She was woke, but she wasn't like bad. But that fat cunt. I guess it's the socialist thing that makes them go like that. Jesus. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, that's my story of how I became very anti-woke, and just slowly over the years, I've kind of like simmered back down to a middle where I don't hate them as much, and I kind of also hate the anti-woke people as well. Because I don't want to be fucking moralized too about family values. I don't give a fuck about family values. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. No. So, yeah, I've kind of like normalized a little bit over the years, but yeah. That's why I initially really hated the woke crowd. But yeah, all right. We'll see what PS people had to say about you. All right. I'm back and I hear politics first thing. Yeah, Eltrid, you walked in at a very sensitive time. Well, a rough time. Yeah. I hate the woke mod since they dared to create the word Latinx. Yeah, I heard a lot of the Spanish Mexican community really don't like that. I did hear about that. My school had woke people, but they got bullied, so all was good. When I was in high school, it was before like any of the woke stuff really took off. So I didn't really have any of that. In university, though, they were everywhere. Even like at my first university, back when I went to business, there wasn't really much woke stuff there either. It's just like afterwards. Probably around like 2016, I think is when or 2015 was around the time it took off. And I think I dropped out of uni by that point. Yeah, that stuff took a higher education like cancer to a prostate. Yeah. I was going to say that wasn't a very good story. Yeah, it's not the story. It's not the story. Scholar institutes are generally very left-leaning. It's something that rubs me the wrong way because, in my opinion, our academic institutions ought to be as neutral-free of bias as possible. Yeah. I refer to everyone as guys. Yeah, so you fuck guys. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, good one. I had a based teacher who once said in front of the whole class, I will get a prostitute to spread her legs so you can motherfuckers pay attention to the fucking board. It was the funniest motherfucker in the world. Yeah, that sounds like a good fucking teacher. That sounds good. That same teacher once said, hey, there's the sexy girl outside. It was once one of the students' mums inside the classroom. He/the bearded lady. You can be LGBT without being a cunt. True. You can even be LGBTQA without being a cunt. I don't know what the Q&A is. Yeah. Cheap viewers. Nice. I like that. No, there's a ban button. As Universum subscribed at tier 1. Oh, thanks, Az. Appreciate that. Sorry I didn't see it earlier. I've been too busy thinking about my story. Getting pissed off. Most people who go to art school don't learn what they need / want to learn. And that was me. Yeah, apparently. No, that's definitely true. That was me. I learned a lot of bullshit that I didn't need. Like, I went there for 2D animation, not fucking all the 3D bullshit. Yeah. Like the Austrian dude, for real. Learns the wrong topic. Yeah. Ew, South Germans. We don't talk about the Austrian dude. Woke is basically political correctness 2.0 mixed with people that just can't leave your spaces the hell alone. Personally, I'd rather Concord and Dustborn instead of what they're doing to Lord of the Rings. Yeah, because that's an established series. At least Concord and Dustborn are like their standalone project, you know. And other stuff I might actually be interested in. Yeah, that's true, many ones. That's true. Like, I'd rather, if they want to make their own game, yep, fine. You know, if it's going to be woke, they can cater to their woke crowd and they can all have a good time together. Fair. But fucking up like the Lord of the Rings universe, that's a bit tougher. It's a bit harder to swallow. Would you say the horror game is still a possibility? No, it's dog shit. It's a waste of time. Why is it always coloured hair? Yeah. Those fuckers are going to ruin coloured hair. Yeah, they've already ruined coloured hair. As soon as you see a chick with like pink hair, you start looking at her sideways. Do I trust her? Yeah, I don't know. There should be no girls in your game, sir. Yeah. I'm asexual. You calling me a cunt? Yeah, yes. A horror game about superhuman fandom kicking each other? Yeah. This was early in Superhuman, so I didn't have too much of a fandom back then. I don't know about everyone else, but my coloured hair teacher was hot. She also was pretty sure. Mine was fat as fuck. So, no. I mean, you know, I've met coloured hair people that are cool. Don't get me wrong. Some people just like to have cool fucking coloured hair. Like, a lot of goths have coloured hair, and they're hot as fuck. So, yeah. Early 2010s was cool before all that started popping up. Yeah, true. Can you make it happier? The only thing you could have done to horrify her more would be make a game about capitalism. Yeah, true. You want to get your balls broken? Yeah. Like I said, academics are infested by, and I hate to say wokeism, especially in the arts. Yeah, I don't like saying the word woke or wokeism as well. Like, the buzzwords annoy me as a general rule. And I don't think it wasn't like all, like, infested is a strong word. It's just a few of them, and the rest are too afraid to speak out. That's why. That's the main problem. This isn't even some wokeism or some crap. This is just, I don't like the game, so make it different. No, it was wokeism. It was 100%. Like, she didn't like it because it was killing women. It was pure wokeism. I hate those authoritarian teachers that want their way. This is some fuck bullshit. Yeah, I was pissed about it at the time. Do you still have the horror game? Could be coolest. No, I never started. It was just a plan, like a slideshow plan. Could be cool as to play the sexy relic. Nah, it wasn't that sexy either. So in my new game, you play as a kid who kills a bunch of professors whose genders are left ambiguous. Yeah, true. Why the fuck did he greenlight your project then? Because he thought it was cool. And spend months gaslighting you. Should have gone to the dean. The dean don't give a fuck. Plot twist, you fucked your teacher afterwards. Well, the fat dude. I don't know about that. He's just trying to justify and protect his fellow colleague. You can't exactly complain to the higher up because the woke people have a protected status. They can cancel the officials. He was trying to justify her. He wasn't trying to protect her because she was already protected. He was trying to protect himself. That's the thing. He didn't really give a fuck in either way, which I can understand. Wildwood is almost rapping, Lemmerfell. Yeah. Based. Talking and breathing. In Chinese terms, the teacher gave you face. Yeah, eventually. From the series I read, that means they did some kind of cool kung fu fight after. Yeah. Weirdworld. You now have the 18th largest page on the wiki. Oh. With just pure trivia driving it forward. Nice. I don't like violence, so violence shouldn't exist in games. Because she was a games teacher, and she's making a game. I guarantee you there's violence in her game. I guarantee you. It's just that there's no violence against women, sorry. That's all. 100%. Because she's making a visual novel as well. And I bet you my visual novel is better than her visual novel. 100%. There's not a doubt in my mind. In fact, I should look up and see what her visual novel is and see how good it is. I bet you 100% my visual novel is better. Not a doubt in my mind. That hack fucking bitch made a piece of shit dog shit because that's why she's fucking teaching. Nah, that's a bit mean. There were other teachers that were actually good at their job and that were still working in the industry and just teaching like on the side. But I bet you 100% my visual novel is better. That hers is fucking dog shit. It's not even that mine's good. It's just that hers is fucking dog shit. That's all. I bet I'm probably more successful at it than her too because I'm doing this shit full time while she has to fucking teach as like a side job. I bet I'm more successful than that bitch. Fuck her, alright? Teaching about fucking games development. Get the fuck out of here. I don't like violence. Yeah. Well, you know this is actually about violence. So you choose to court death. Yes. Was the female newscaster based on her? Oh. She kind of does look like that female newscaster. Just fatter. Fatter. And uglier. Well... No, she wasn't that ugly. She wore a lot of fucking makeup though. Fatter and with more makeup. So, I mean, kind of. But no, I didn't really have her in mind. Weird World, closing in on Lexi page. What? Oh, yeah. Nah, Alexis is number 8. Wait, when did she drop to 8? Yes, in fact, Weird World went and battled against the Celestial Court and defeated the legendary Rainbow Head. I thought it was the 5th or 6th last time I edited her page. The true Shadow Disciple. Quick, Weird World, give us more Lexi facts. You just have to wait for the game. Alright? That'll happen. Anti-people more now. You're not the only person that get fucked over by woke in the academic field. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Especially in the... I feel like in the arts, like kind of sphere, that's probably more common. Like in the like math, I don't imagine there's a lot of that happening. But yeah, it's a shame. In my opinion, academics should be unbiased, but there's an obvious slant to the left. In my school, at least, you hear a lot about other schools. I don't know how true it is, but in my school, sure. Already added the emo part, Necrolol, when I first did her page. That's in her therapy session. Yeah. Art seems more left-leaning than business as a baseline, in my opinion. Yeah, I'd probably agree. Art's all about creative freedom and all that gay shit. So, yeah. Emo is almost as cool as goth when they aren't little shits or posers. I hate that term, but the best to define it. What brought my attention to Lexi was when she joked about slitting her wrists to Clark, which makes her emo, not goth. Yeah. Like that shit was dark out of nowhere. Yeah. That's not all of them. That's useless for trivia. You also said the hard R in class to talk about racism. Fucking Jad. No. Never really used the N-word a whole lot back in the day. Never really slid off the tongue quite how a lot of the other slurs that I used to use. You know, like, yeah. I don't know, maybe I just never raised in the culture. There was a lot of black people in my school, to be fair. I don't know why. I never really picked up the word, but just didn't sound right coming out of the mouth. Like the F slur for gay people, I would say that every 5 seconds. Oh, I'd say that almost as much as I said the cunt. Like, yeah, I'd say that all the time, all the fucking time. Not a question. Okay, that was my favorite word. Both the short version and the long version. I'd say that all the time. But yeah. Never really got too much into the N-word though. My best teacher was my thick Bavarian teacher. Had the finest tits I'd ever seen. Ooh. She was a fucking CDU cunt, Christian Democrat. Ooh. But I ignored them over them tits. Fair. Thought I added that to the trivia, but I must have forgotten all the changes didn't carry over from the fandom going down. I'll add it now. Pretty sure they was named during that dead end. Even Malik is named there too? Maybe. There's no fucking way it's better than Superhuman. Yeah. Weird World, you turn me on when you talk about that cunt teacher. Do more? I don't know about that. Besides, even if Alexis and Clark wasn't known at the time, it'll still be trivia. Maybe. Weird World made a hell of a game and surpasses the teacher very easily. Yeah. Well, I still haven't looked at it. I don't actually know if it's better, but I bet it fucking is. Superhuman is better than 90%, 95% of visual novels. You got to realize that most of them are so bad they don't leave the pits of garbage they were made out of. Fair. I think Lexi of yours is my favorite character appearance-wise. I think she has a cool design. So, yeah. Woodward lost over my comment, Sob. Yep, too bad. I like insulting the white man since I come from a conquered culture. I don't have a problem with it, as long as I can insult the other man as well, whatever that other man may be. Weird World, yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I'm generally not too miffed about racism, as long as I can be racist back. Like, you could be racist to me, but that means I get to be racist to you. I'm fine with that. Weird World skipped my war text. I might need to cry. Yep, too bad. I'm a firm believer that either everyone should be allowed to say the words or no one should be. Yeah. Nobody should be allowed to say hornito. What the fuck is hornito? I'm not fond of people saying certain words in malice, but ultimately I don't care. I generally agree. Yeah, it's a very different thing when people say it like maliciously. That's true. But yeah, ultimately, I also don't care, as long as I can say it back. Weird World based. Lumfowl. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But like I said, don't get me too mixed up as an anti-woke person. I'm very much on the middle on that, in that that both sides kind of piss me off. Any side that kind of tries to moralize to me, it kind of annoys me. I don't like being moralized at. How long have we been gone? Almost 2.5 hours. Let's start Slater Princess. We've been going for 1,000 years. Yeah, that was a long story. I don't know how long that took. I might put that story on the YouTube actually. Yeah, that was a bit of a story. We've been at Flynn B here for a while. Fine to me. I love your voice. I don't know about that. I heard a guitar. It wasn't my guitar. Imagine that your teacher finds your videos. Find them then. Fucking bitch. Find them. Cunt. Fat bitch. I'm overall, whatever with mean words. Just don't practica actual racism. Practice, I assume you mean. Actual racism. Or I'll send an entire document saying how a bitch you are for thinking races exist outside of society. Yeah. But that's enough about the, woke, anti-woke, all that stuff. We've gotten that out of our system, and now we can start on the fucking game. Let's get Slater Princess up, see if we can get a different ending. Now we can slay a princess, or a prince. Is there like a prince version of it? Does she like a, gender swap? Oh, that boy is gay looking boy. I mean, look at Weird. A whole fucking sack, but built like a sex beast. I don't know about that. Man, look at those eyes too and that smile. Much like Cole, there's no femboy route. There's no femboy route. Yeah. Oh well, you can't get everything. Alright. New game.
You're on a path in the woods.
Alright.
And at the end of that path, you're here to slay.
We've seen all this. We considered.
While I appreciate the mental exercise.
Yeah, we've seen this. How do we move on?
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning. Before she will lie, will not ignore him. He doesn't know.
Alright, let's get to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and
I've got to try and remember which routes I did. I actually did.
The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. The blade is your implement.
Right. Let's take the blade, because usually I didn't take the blade last time I played, so let's take the blade. We're just going to kill her straight up. No mercy.
It would be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Yeah, true. Necro, can you swell to Discord? I need to sexually harass him in Portuguese. That's a bit uncalled for. All right. What ending Widwell got last time? I can't remember. I think I chose to refuse her.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing.
Don't remember about remembering routes. Even the same route can have different results depending on what you choose. Yeah, I figured.
Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Dangerous.
It's almost as if she's the
Why
one.
Widwell read my worst messages? I didn't see your fucking message. Shut up. All right.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Hey Widwell, can you put your cam in full screen? Look in the camera and say the line "Fuck you, Tom." I need to clip it to send to Tom whenever he misbehaves. No, I don't want to be too mean to Tom. I feel like I've been pretty mean to Tom already, as it is. So we're just gonna leave him be for a little bit.
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
All right, thanks. Good enough for me. Clipped.
And lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me. That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point?
No. We ain't dropping shit. We're just killing her.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Nah, we're gonna kill her.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Throw the knife, then run up the stairs. Easy game. Yeah. Poor Tom, he probably deserves some of it though. Yeah. It's just once in a while. Tom, NTR Harbinger. Yeah.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So,
I can
you
take
should
it.
just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Alright.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as
What?
you attempt to run her through.
I didn't doubt
A
shit.
moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Shit.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still
Alright.
turn this around.
Yeah, we can turn this around. We're a hero. Finish the job. Nah, finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here. Excuse me? I think this is what I wanted to happen. I have a duty to state the facts of the situation.
Princess of Muay Thai.
It's
Yeah,
a
true.
miracle anyone is still standing right now.
If you want to kill her, you mustn't hesitate at all. Oh, so that counted as hesitating before? When I asked her the question? That's fucking bullshit.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time.
Oh yeah, I got her.
You feel
Nah,
your
it's fine.
ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
There we go.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
Double tap, yeah.
But you don't have time to worry over such things.
Wait, did I get this ending before? I can't remember.
You die.
The adversary.
On a path in the woods. And at the end of that path,
Let's get fucking on.
and in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Nice.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I died. But I already slew the princess, sure. Yeah, but I definitely got
I
her.
can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying.
This can be a really fun path.
Meeting for the very
Good.
first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters.
This path has one of the hottest princesses. Oh, how do I get that? I want to say that.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Okay. Yeah, true. Why should I listen?
Very different questions, but
Why have I
fine.
always seen
Let's
this?
say for a moment that this really is the second time. You died last time, which probably only happened because we did our best with the information we were given. And we
Yeah,
did
true.
kill her.
We did kill her.
And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
I go to the cabin to see the promised hot princess. Yeah, true.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
True.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Shh.
Alright, that takes care of that. It's fucking bug on my wall. Alright. Weird was gonna throw Miniac juice on us. No? Yeah. Some kind of a scary Australian bug with lasers on its head. It's just a cockroach, mate. That's all it is. Alright, where were we?
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened?
But I didn't fail.
Ugh, enough with the talking. We've
Oh,
got
the stubborn.
fight to
Nice.
win. Nothing else matters.
Alright.
Couldn't agree more. The cabin.
What the fuck? Why are you so horny?
Confrontation with the princess awaits.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Is she hot? Just princess, why? Yeah, true.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened. Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world. Oh,
Okay.
This is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions?
3 out of 10 narrator, yeah. No, you cite her on song? No.
There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on here. Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting.
Yeah, that's all. We've seen the others.
Don't mind. The whole world is
I like the
waiting
Beast,
with
I think
bated breath
it was
for you
called.
to save it
I'm
for
like
them.
99% sure you saw that route. Yeah, we did see that route.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from
Stubborn, my beloved.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
True.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
Alright.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards
Have
your
I seen this one
destination.
before?
The only furniture
I don't remember this
is a
brazier
black
thing.
iron altar with a pristine
altar.
blade perched on its edge.
See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving.
The blade is your implement.
Alright. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar.
Gotta bounce. Time to Mimir. See ya, Necro.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Wait.
This isn't what she sounded like last time.
Have I done this
Her
route?
voice is a little deeper, almost.
How do I get the hot princess route?
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
As
I
much
don't
as
think the stubborn
appreciate
was here
your
last time.
enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you.
No, you haven't done this route? Oh,
To
good.
slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Right, because the stubborn wasn't here. Right, right.
As you descend the final step,
Oh, she got horns.
the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into
Demon
little
princess.
pieces.
I hope you heard all that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than last time. But last time definitely happened. Yeah, true.
Okay, fine. Let's say for a moment I believe you. For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time. Are you okay?
Fight and win. Okay. Alright.
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Alright. Alright. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight. Will I lock myself onto a specific route if I ask these questions? Or do I just have to fight her straight away? Attack the princess. I don't know what happened. But I'm not fighting? Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not a fucking pussy. We can't shapeshift though, and she has no balls to kick. True. Thought I saw something. Anyway. Save beforehand, don't remember? Oh yeah. Good idea. I forgot the saving was a thing. You'd think making a visual novel I'd remember that saving was a thing.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done.
Yeah, but why?
Don't you get it? We've been given free reign.
Alright, we're
go on
gods
each
or
other
something, right?
Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Well, the stubborn likes her.
You look exactly the same. Oh, I remember you all right. Just 3 minutes of my life.
That's what you like to hear.
Why don't we do it again?
Yeah, that's also what you like to hear.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
Alright, yep. Fight time. Let's kick her ass.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
Yeah, we've got the stubborn. There's no way we're going to lose with the stubborn here.
As you bridge the gap,
Yeah.
your blade slashes
First blood.
across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
Yeah.
She's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor. You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
Time for the best stubborn moment. And stubborn, paranoid, hunted, and the hero are fucking peak. Yeah. I do like the hunted as well, actually. Yeah.
She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me.
What, is this because I fucked up the dialogue?
It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything
We didn't need the ribs anyway. Yeah,
dead.
true.
Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Yeah, we're going for the heart. Yeah, fuck
That's
this.
your plan then. That's your plan.
I trust the stubborn.
Ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
Now we keep pushing. We're fucking men, alright?
Princess's grin widens
Cut
as
through
the
the
two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Yes. You finally get it, don't you?
I want to acknowledge. Now we just keep fucking pushing.
Yes, you're right. We don't even need to talk about it.
Yeah, go deeper. Yeah, true. Should have stabbed her in the cunt. She wouldn't have expected that.
Your balance is
We'll get around to that, Sadler. We'll get around to that.
Pulls you into her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact. We're fine. But you
Yeah,
barely
fine.
have time to
Easy,
notice
mate.
Before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours. Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the
Oh no, my
cobblestone
knife.
floor.
I said we're fine.
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it.
Yeah, true.
It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
And now she's got a
You
knife.
forgot
Oh.
this.
Oh, good. Yeah.
She tosses it at your feet.
Actually, you can't jump in the gun a little. We each died once. That doesn't mean we're immortal. I don't know about that. You're being metaphorical. You said nothing exists outside of us. Do I need to talk? I want to be free though. Isn't there more to life than walking up chained? Actually, I don't think I'm done. Pick up the blade and attack her again. I don't know if questions is going to fuck me out of the route, so I'm going to save again. But I do want to hear what she says.
How much more proof do you need? Would it help to watch me rise from the dead with your own 2 eyes?
Yes. Yes, that would help.
Go ahead. Stab me in the heart. See what happens.
The princess throws open her arms, exposing her chest. Is she
Damn, this is the best princess. Just put a bunch of her in the God version.
Do
Sure.
it right now before she changes her mind. Hold on. What if this is a trick? If she's leaving herself open like this, there's only one way we can strike at her. For all we know, she's 3 steps ahead of us.
3 steps ahead of us. Have you met her? This isn't a trick.
And how would you know that?
Because I wouldn't think to trick us. So why would she?
That's a great point. So please stop hesitating and end this now.
Yep.
The princess remains unflinching as you run her down, her stoic expression once again curving into a knowing smile as the pristine blade buries deep into her heart. Did she really just let us do that? Apparently, yes.
See you soon.
Yeah.
And then she
I feel like I should have.
the wall, the blade still lodged firmly in her chest.
I should have like killed her in an honest fight
She's dead.
instead of just letting me kill her.
But it can't be over. She said she'd be back.
I know that the two of you had some sort of weird bond, but look on the bright side. Now we don't have to die. Isn't that nice?
No, it's not nice. I wanted to fight her forever. This is shit. It's not fair.
If I had picked one of the other options, would she still have let me kill her?
Life isn't fair, but what's done is done, and whether you like it or not, the entire world is in your debt for saving it from ruin.
Nice.
I'm sure in due time you'll learn to live with yourself. Let's just get out of here. Yes. That sounds like a splendid idea.
Yeah, so we win.
Fine.
Yeah, let's just watch it for a
Remain
bit.
where you are and watch over the
This is also one of my more liked endings.
She remains dead.
I'm telling you, she's coming back. She said she's coming back.
She's not.
She is.
She's not coming back. She's dead. Your blade is embedded in her heart. You slew her. It's over. I don't know how many more times or how many different ways I need to express this objective reality before it finally makes its way through your dense skull.
How many different ways have you got left to express it? Because it'll take a hell of a lot more to convince me that she's not coming back.
Oh, I've got plenty. Can the two of you stop arguing?
That's kind of sad for the stubborn. Yeah, just kind of sad.
No!
I'm not the only one who just
Oh, there she is.
saw her eyes open. Right?
Alright, back to the action. Now we're talking.
Millionth time she's
Yes, I told you I'd be back.
alive. We're shit out of luck, aren't we?
I knew it. I told you all that we should believe in her. This is perfect.
And you waited for me. I knew I could count on you. I knew we were connected.
The princess staggers to her feet, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade you buried in her heart.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
Alright, let's take it down.
You know what to do. Again.
But she came back. What's the point of fighting?
I mean, true.
If she can just do that. All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all. Oh, we just missed her heart? Oh, of course, that's all.
Yeah.
You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over. Well, I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong? Aren't you supposed to know everything? I never said I knew everything.
Close to untethering, what that's supposed to mean? Nah, let's just fucking attack her. We don't need that shit.
With unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look.
Here it comes. The big finish.
Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess ready to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body and... Wait, no, really? What happened? Why did everything go dark? You died. That blow was apparently lethal.
Yeah.
How anticlimactic.
Damn.
You don't get it, do you? We're not dead. We're stronger than this. So
Yeah,
stop
true.
whining and get up.
Saying get up is not going to change the fact that you're dead. How dense are you?
Funny that you're calling me dense when you still haven't figured it out. We can't be dead. We're just like her. All of you need to wake up and enter the new world.
You know, maybe he has a point. If we're dead, how are we still talking? Because
Yeah, true.
you being dead is reality, because it says right here that you're
Well,
alive.
that's right.
I thought I lost you there, but you've figured things out, haven't you? Good. The two of us can finally be together.
Ah, that's nice. I like to summon more and more by the minute. Yeah, he's sick.
You and the princess exchange dozens of
Ugh,
devastating
look at her face in this one.
Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes
Oh, look at her
she tears
organs.
through you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment.
Oh, so we were both, dual killing each other. Nice.
And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay. Isn't it? Isn't it?
Oh.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is... What is this place?
Did we do this?
I mean, you are slaying her. Some of the voices pair so damn well together. Outright strategic, while ones that clash are still good together because of the comedy.
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
It's the end of the world, isn't it?
Nah.
It's the end of everything.
Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
Oh.
I feel so... tired.
Now she's gonna get sucked in. In the world, and we... Now we're gonna be together forever. Oh no, she's getting sucked in. Yeah. Yeah, well.
She's gone. Where does she go? Is that a...
Oh yeah, we've done the mirror before.
There's something dreadful.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us.
It's like it's mocking us.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Nah, we'll be fine, mate. You'll be back. Oh, she's still there.
Something
Oh no, she's in the fucking
long quiet.
weird form again. What are you? Let her out of there? Oh, we didn't get that before.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears.
I recall there's another way to end this path, or maybe that leads to another one. Maybe what I'm thinking of is fighting her without a knife.
The moment
Oh, you can do
she
that?
arrived here,
That
she
sounds
was
cool.
going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Gift of the fragile vessel. Have we seen all this? Do we know each other? I don't remember that.
You are familiar, but you.
Ah, okay. No. Once if I attack the entity, it will cause custody into me, but nothing happens. No.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight.
Okay, fine. No attacking. Time to go. Try this again.
There's nowhere for you to be.
What? Oh. Do I have to talk? What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. There is no ex. Bring me more perspective.
We remember this. Okay, make me forget. Let's go. So we got the fierce vessel. Good.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path.
Get inside here. Alright. Now, are there other ways in which I should be using this knife to kill her? let me just think. Last time I tried to just stab her straight away, but I died in the process. Is there a way to kill her without dying? Is that an option? Just straight up and go kill her? Don't ask questions? Oh yeah, I hesitated, that's right. Alright, let's take the blade. Just kill her.
You take the blade.
No questions. We don't need this. Continue downstairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs. She's so... Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yeah, step forward.
You step forward.
No need for words.
As you steal
Run, stab, run away. Yeah, true.
Oh, no talking then? Fine. What? I'm probably chained up in this basement
no, you
for
ain't
a
shit.
reason, right? And
Got a
if
fucking
so,
knife.
You should just drop it.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward
Oh,
without a moment's
she doesn't look like she's gonna about to fight.
You feel
Oh yeah, we got it. Go kill, fuck it, and
into her heart.
Alright, we got it. We got it.
This is it, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry, man.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing.
This is the good ending?
ago.
Yeah, nice.
That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that.
Yes, it is over weird.
And why should
I picked the wrong one, did I?
Is there something you're not telling us?
I should have saved.
I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead.
I guess if I believe she's alive, it doesn't do shit.
Exactly. It's over.
Oh.
With your work done,
Oh, that's
you
alright.
make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Ah, it's fine. Fine.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
You open
I
the
love
door,
misleading Weird World into a
ready
horror
to
route.
return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago,
That doesn't sound good.
the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
That's just the ending stream. That's not horror.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You'll be safe here.
Oh, this is the good ending.
Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Yeah,
This
true.
isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Okay.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful...
Yeah, where's my harem narrator? Yeah, true.
Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right? I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Stay, you are happy?
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
I want to see what happens if I just stay. Yeah.
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
I guess we can just sleep on the table. Yeah, or we can sleep on her corpse. Is that bad?
The little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Oh yeah, he was against it, wasn't he?
I suppose we've got all the time in the world for you to change your mind.
Sure.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass...
If you sleep on her, she kills you? Nah, she's dead, mate. She's already dead.
You simply exist.
Nice.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, you bitch. Yeah, okay. Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are? Good. Because I have an idea. The blade. I can hear. He's right. Do you hear? Do you not? Don't you dare. If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
This was the first route you took? The game would actually end? Oh, that's pretty funny. Nice.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for... Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay
I guess we can't sleep on her
is
corpse then.
pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you. You're on a path in the... You're here to...
Hey, but I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's... That's fine.
Oh, the cold.
It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Yeah, alright. The cold sounds cool.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Yeah, I need a fucking protein bar or some shit. Get fucking hungry. Let's just go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yeah, I should probably go to play the princess. I'm not supposed to be in the just chatting. Ah, I see.
She won't be a problem.
Yeah, she won't be a problem.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it to do this right.
I need the blade?
It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already. You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Right.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing.
Why does the narrator seem so depressed?
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the
Is she a ghost?
you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend
she's
the final
dead.
step,
Damn.
the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
By the way, if you want to know how about another cool ending, I can give you some steps to reach it. Yeah, put them in. Wait, I want the ending where she's hot. There's a hot princess. Someone told me about that. Is that a real thing? Someone tell me how to get that in there. But yeah, also do another cool ending. As you descend there. Oh yeah. She said, "How the fuck are we supposed to slay her?"
She's
Yeah.
definitely dead.
I think the adversary was the hot princess. No, okay. Fair enough.
It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Ghost.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again.
She has a hot voice.
I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Oh yeah?
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
No. I don't think we need to kill a ghost. I think that's fine as is. Ghost's kinda cool. Ghost not breedable though?
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
We're actually into necrophilia around here, so in this community. So yeah, we won't be needing a knife. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Yeah. Want me to die? What is this? What is this question? Man, there's a lot of fucking options. I wouldn't have slayed you. I don't know. What do I want to pick? Start at the top. What I was trying to tell you about.
I don't feel very dead. But I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me. Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to. Not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
Alright, not sure how much you like this one, but to get started on it, when you start your route, don't pick up the knife, free the princess. When the narrator takes over, kill her. No, the fuck we're not. Yeah, well, I'll give it a try many once.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely. See, this is why I didn't want you to talk to her. Death is not just a concept, it is an extremely real phenomenon. Don't let her distort your reality. Cold, hard facts exist. The truth exists. It has to. Are we putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again. If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
When you reach the second chapter, pick up the knife, give it to the princess, and then tell her she's beautiful. Fair enough.
Oh, that's sweet of you.
Give it a try.
But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
It would seem that everyone here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself. So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
I just want to go home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Then on the third chapter, enter the basement, convince the princess to let you free her, and then free her.
And if I knew you were going to murder me without even knowing who I was, I wouldn't have given you the chance.
Ah, you can't take me.
We all make mistakes.
Oh, shit! Jesus.
Well, yeah, you brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
Kind of true. It's fair. If it works for NTR, it'll work for fairy monies too. What? What are you talking about, Sada? That could be for anything.
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer. Especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
Yeah, but you didn't know that at the time, right? Yeah.
You don't look dead, killer.
I like that she calls me
Grabs
killer.
your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are.
Woodworld, here's the context to what I said. I need Tom to ask you to remove Shadow 100%. Ensure... Oh, ensure it's a scene? Yeah.
I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Hello, Shinepaul. How's it going? Good of you to join.
I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So,
Oh, she wants to possess me.
let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. But I hope I don't
Let
have
her?
to explain why you can't let that happen. It
We'll
would
see.
be catastrophic.
I'm
if
good
she
eating dinner
managed
now.
to escape
Yeah.
this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Is this your first playthrough? No, this is my second. Trying to get a different ending.
Would she be able to see
Trying all the stuff I didn't try last
who
time.
went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this
Ooh,
path.
that sounds like an interesting path to me.
Then I won't hitch a ride.
Oh.
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you.
I like this girl. I like this ghost. What girls have you gotten between all playthroughs? I don't even know. We just got the adversary a little while ago. I got the beast. I got the flower one where like she's like a heart. I got the one where she's all blades. That was a cool one. And I got the one where she's like a goody two shoes and that she's like totally devoted to me. Like she's kind of like freakishly devoted.
But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Maybe for her. It's crowded enough in here as is.
True.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
If I even do.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Do you hear the way she said that? She knows more than she's letting on. Don't let her fool you into doing something you'll regret.
Sure, why not?
No?
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
Yeah, it
I
doesn't.
can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good
What's a little
intentions
possession
for her
between friends?
murderous
Yeah, true.
body?
Did you get the damsel this game? Which one's the damsel again? The one where she like freakishly devoted to you? Is that the one?
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
Yeah, then I didn't get it this playthrough. I got it last playthrough.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Yeah, I do like the cold actually. The cold's pretty interesting. I like that he's kind of like no, wasn't there another one like the spared or something that was like pretty hopeless about everything? I like this one. This one's cool. Obviously, it was wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world? I don't know about that. What are you going to do? Well, we can end the world. Yeah, that's a good question.
No, I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave. The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
What ending did you get for her? She has 3. I think I got the one where I chose not to go with her, not to obey her. I think that's the one I chose. There's over 20 distinct paths in this game, and even among them, there can be differences depending on how you reach them. Yeah. There's a lot to go through. Yeah, what are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away.
Yeah, I don't buy that.
Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt.
Me,
Maybe
she means.
I'll
Yeah,
haunt you.
that's what I thought.
It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses. The frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when it's someone that's dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Okay, calm down.
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
Yeah, true. Have you done Prisoner? I don't think so. I don't remember our Prisoner one.
I really...
Although, I guess she's always a prisoner.
I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think.
Okay.
But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. And you ended too. But here you are. And you don't even look any different. I'm not so sure endings are real.
Let's leave it at that. Alright, you can possess me. Oh, I'll find this one.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
For this playthrough, the one consistent thing I've seen so far from each iteration of the princess is that the world doesn't matter, or some variant of that. Yeah.
She's seeing things.
She is God, or something like
We
that.
should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't.
This feels backwards. Usually the guy goes inside the girl, not the other way around. Yeah, true. It's unnatural. Do you know why you came back? Yeah, do you know?
How should I know?
Nah, I didn't think so.
Why does anyone come back? Maybe I haven't.
It's 2024. Get with the times. Fooders go crazy.
With me.
Yeah, Fooder on mail. You guys watch that?
All I know is there's a hole in my chest.
I guess I'm just old-fashioned like that. Yeah.
This one that you put there. There's something older and deeper, a nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Alright.
A boring question with an easy answer. Nothing. She's a ghost.
I like the code. He's confident.
Can't hurt us.
That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. Maybe I can't do anything to you.
See?
Or maybe I can rip your heart out. Who's to say, really?
I don't like the uncertainty here. I don't know what to do or who to trust.
Wise man once said, you know, I'm going full footer on this shit. MC of Superhuman. Yeah, true. No, that's a good line. Right. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Nah, we still have more to ask. Yeah, if you can go through walls.
I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go.
Yeah, I figured.
Too little, too
Ah.
late. But you can still
And still make things right. Oh, oops. No, neither Grey, nor Den, nor Witch, or Thorn. I think I got the Thorn one. Last time, anyway.
She's not in a position to bargain with us.
You don't have to do anything you don't want to. We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should.
Maybe we should.
Kill her? Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologise to it?
I don't know, sometimes.
No.
A specific variety of the thorn.
So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it? She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right.
So the cold knows. He knows.
When you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest. It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Okay. Calm down. Now we're gonna let her possess me.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
That's why I don't remember her name. I just call her Razor.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
Listen, bitch, I can kill you. Because I'm always right. You're not. Get fucked. Yeah, I just mentioned mutually assured because razors can lead to another path.
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too
What
late.
the fuck's that sound?
Now, the numbness gives way to a
I hope she becomes our narrator.
your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
Who's cooler, the ghost princess or the lame-ass cock-blocking narrator? Seems like an easy choice. I don't know, the narrator is pretty cool, he's pretty funny. I like all the characters, to be honest.
It doesn't mean
but the princess is hot, so yeah, we'll follow her.
Wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Yeah, the princess is hot though. True. The dragon fighting princess is where it's at.
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
What? Gonna be black?
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Oh, she's out.
I'm out. You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I meant to be.
She gonna get sucked in now? Yeah, I thought so. Damn. Alright. Get the mirror out of the way.
Ignore him.
Oh, the cold actually wants me to look. You don't see many of the voices say that. Okay.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes. Whenever you are ready.
Yep.
This one is vaporous.
Hmm.
She is a dream for a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for an
There's a version of the game where you can kiss the princess. Oh, really? How'd you get that one?
Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Alright, fair enough. Back we go.
I will long for your...
Yeah. Narrator is the reason you can't. Still think he's cool. I'm not said I wish I want to kiss them all. Yeah. Oh, there should be a route where you can kiss the princess. Alright. Alright, so it was many ones advice. It was don't take the dagger.
Don't.
Yeah. What the fuck was that comment?
You must have the wrong address.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Hmm.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess. They're large and heavy. Far too...
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just...
Oh, yeah.
left
Put the
her
instructions again many ones.
somewhere in the cabin.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete... If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm to attempt to make your way out of the... Is someone else here? You make your way to the... Easier for everyone. Look at them.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before she rips her flesh from her body. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like... Fine. Against your better judge, you cut into her The blade is sharp, and it takes... Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter... No. She smiles softly as her... How is she still...
Thank you.
Alright, who's in this part?
No. As the princess approach... Wait, this isn't fair. Watch.
Slide, princess.
You bring the blade down to strike, but she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity, but you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her rib. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your... You collapse to the floor. If we're lucky,
do I lose?
The wound you managed to inflict will be enough. It can't just end as much as I'd...
Wait, I lost.
Goes dark.
Fuck.
And you...
The witch. Ooh.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that
We smack the
path,
booty with the knife.
and in the basement of that cabin, you'll
Alright.
hear...
What kind of voice we got here?
warning. She will lie. Don't worry.
Oh, the opportunist.
To get the job done. The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Yeah, let's just go down.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of...
Which is kind of a Peter chapter. I'd save around here just to be safe. Oh, okay. I get fucked by one of the choices.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite. But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps.
I love the witch, but yeah, she's so much of a pain in the ass.
know who
Also
you
adds,
are,
yeah.
And I remember what you've done.
Oh, I didn't even kill you.
Confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the
She got a
basement
tail.
steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Look, I know. Things got messy last time. But I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Look at that tail. Yeah. I don't want to hurt you, but please just give her the blade. I think I'll ask her some more questions before I give it the blade.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize, get us back on the right foot.
The only mistake I ever made was thinking you would help me. And I'm not going to make the same mistake twice.
Well, that leaves us at a stalemate.
But unfortunately, I need you if I'm ever going to leave this place. You were the one who tried to kill me when my back was turned. You were the one who started all of this. Only a poor loser twists their own failures around on the winner.
Hey, that was the narrator's fault, not mine, alright? Alright.
You can't be serious.
Let's give her the blade. Do you think she'd chase a laser pointer like a cat? Or do you think she'd have more self-control than that? I don't know. That when she went full beast mode in that last route, when we were in the jungle, I reckon that one might have, but this one, yeah, she seems a bit suspicious.
We should put this to a vote.
Vote?
The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no.
You're all gonna vote yes?
As do I. Abstain? You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
Nah, we'll be fine. This isn't a democracy.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do.
Yeah, of course I do.
You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
It's fine, narrator. Chat told me there was a cool route. Yeah, true.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
You're beautiful. I want to actually save you.
She pulls back, clearly caught off guard by whatever nonsense you just said to her. I thought it was nice.
Yeah.
Whether it's nice depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean it.
Man, her VA sounds like one of whose voices Clover in the 99 series. I've never seen it.
If you were lying, we'd all know. But unfortunately, you weren't lying.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steals her nerves. And then she buries the blade in your heart.
Well, that didn't work out.
What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you. This is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Thorn.
You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it. Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument. Oh, you're far from being on the
Oh,
right
not this
side
kind
of
again.
it. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you is fixated on the future.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more. Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper. I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love.
To love.
She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. As ridiculous as this guy is, maybe he has a point. I don't know if I necessarily buy into his whole love journey thing, but maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change, so maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom. Oh, are you now? Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned.
Alright.
Please don't. You can't stop all of us, you villain. Let's just see how the wind blows. I'm not opposed to saving her, but let's not rule anything out just yet. Stop sitting on the fence and pick a side already. We don't need you waffling when things get hairy. I've already picked a side. Our side. I'm here to make sure that whatever happens, we wind up on top. Because that's worked out great so far. Well, we're not out of the game yet, are we? And again, I'll have you know, I wouldn't have gotten us killed last time. I wanted to stab him in the back, not hand over our precious backstabbing implement.
Alright.
It isn't long before you find... I don't know if I'd say... Are you talking about me? I have a position. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you.
Alright, let's go.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior.
Oh, right, the mirror's hiding the door.
The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old.
If it was me, I'd use the last of my strength to point her and coughing up blood, say, ha pussy. Yeah. It's great when you have multiple characters. By the way, this game actually has a bad ending. And I don't mean the good ending, but it probably best left for a later playthrough. Oh.
The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table. A pristine... Wait.
Yeah, where's the blade?
Right? There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We
Does it break off a branch?
gave it to her last time.
Hmm.
She can't still have it. Can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's
Makes
just a
sense.
smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. If she can't have it, that's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers. Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side. Yeah, why didn't you mention the mirror? I didn't mention a mirror because there isn't a mirror. But he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right? Either way, I say we take a look. It feels like it's been forever since we've actually seen ourselves. For all we know, our feathers are all out of place. And that's why we haven't yet won her heart. We must put our best face forward. Yeah, we can't go around looking disheveled. A real go-getter takes care of his appearance. So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
Alright, let's get on with it.
You step forward. You know what you have to do. Wipe. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. Alas, our fine features remain unseen. Well, seems like the only... Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about.
Alright, into the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to...
At least she has plants to keep her company? I wonder what she looks like though. Is she actually a plant now?
Pain, I know it. She's calling out for help. Her voice...
I remember there was one where she was like fused to a tree or some shit.
Hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
Alright, let's see what we got here. You figure out... Never really chose to come here.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here, and I can't leave. So come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Alright, let's go.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles. The space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess. Her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Is she bleeding? Is that her blood or mine? It looks like it's hers. We'll be the good guy. Her blood? Yeah, poor girl.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
The fucking flies around here. God, I hate fucking hot weather. Then I was,
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
No.
And I've also hurt you.
Yeah, that's right. Alright.
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right. There's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own. We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration.
What's the Smiddens plan?
Devotion, our kindness.
Yeah, you broke my ribs in a single punch. Shit was crazy. She also killed me. That was fucking crazy as well.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms. She trusts us. She trusts us.
Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories.
True.
But, I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
No.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
Or stab her. Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have done. Or, hear me out, slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
Yeah, you know the narrator was going to get on that one.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time.
Yeah.
He should get a say.
Good old narrator.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
I'm just having a discussion with the voices in my head, alright? Just give me give me a second. Cut her free, slay the princess. Just want to buy Babe Black. You're on your own. We'll save this one. Let's see what happens.
Do you really think you can just wash your hands of all of this? Do you really think you could just leave me here?
This is even better than stabbing her. The same reward without any of that nasty effort. It's not even better. Putting off a choice.
Want to pat her head and tell her everything's going to be fine?
Decision, especially when you already know the right answer.
It's even more cruel if you ask me. Leaving an incredible soul like hers to languish forever in pain and alone. How can we bear to live with the guilt?
We'll live with it just fine. Besides, she'll get over it.
She'll get
That's
over
what
it.
I'm afraid of.
Oh, now she gets sucked in? Nah, that's the point. Alright, let's go back. Let's set her free.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are.
How could you do this for your first dawn? I'm so sad.
Passion.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team.
Yeah, they all
One
spitting.
of
He
us
doesn't
now.
care.
One of the good guys.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all you take is a single slip of the blade.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
Wait, can I actually kiss her? Let's see what happens.
Can we actually do that?
No,
you can't. Absolutely not.
You know as well as I do that we can.
And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we? If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge.
Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss?
She's gonna eat me or something, isn't she?
You lean in and you kiss her. And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
Come on now, this is the big moment. You can do better than that. Ugh, fine. You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion. Are you making fun of us? And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor
She's looking mad breathable right now. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Please. I think he actually likes romance. If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now. He's making fun of us. It doesn't matter either way, because this is good stuff. I'm aware of my skills. But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever. You open your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
That was nice.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out. Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think
We've got a knife, don't we?
the thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
We also have the blade.
Just fine.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Step into the thorns? That sounds retarded, but we'll try it. Oh,
As you step into
that
the
is
thorns
away.
covering
Okay.
the basement stairs, they yield.
The blood adds to the breeding. Good fertility or some BS like that. Jesus Christ, either.
You and the princess ascend the stairs with
Hey man, the idiot choices are half the fun.
This is
Yeah, true.
unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this? Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better. You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
The world is meant to burn. Let us goon upon its ashes. No. What a beautiful scene, both of you hand in hand, head bloody, looking through the broken roof in the starry sky.
Step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
Ah, the world's fine.
Now, where's everything going?
Oh no, the world's not fine.
Why is it so cold?
No, she's getting sucked in. Ah, damn. Shit.
She's gone. Where did
Well,
she go?
there you go.
Should we... Oh, there's that mirror. This up. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. They think it's bad.
Now, how am I looking? Not too good. Not too good.
I am a growing. All of me is.
Alright, what has she got to say about this one?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she.
Might I suggest a grey?
She will. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Okay. Good. How many, is that 4? Is this the last one?
When it is time.
Alright, I've got to hop now. Getting late. Have fun with the rest of the game. Maybe you'll find the horror bit. That's good. See you many once. Thanks for joining in and giving the walkthrough. The hero and the princess. Alright, where are you saying all this? We'll get through this. Alright, now I can't remember which ones I haven't done. Ideally we want a vessel that's new. So we'll enter without the blade.
Hello?
How many times do I have...
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. I am begging you to
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it.
Okay.
Oh, wait, we already asked this one.
She pauses.
You can address me as your Royal Highness. Or
Is princess.
Right, now. True,
I
what do you...
don't see what that has to do with
This is the only time. Okay, but
What are we... What are the options? Keep her locked away sounds like something I haven't done before.
that seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Wait, no, I haven't seen this one.
It's too risky. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here.
Alright, she's
Because
gone
if
crazy.
you don't, I can promise.
You have to make a choice.
Lock her in the basement. Yep.
I know
Let's
you
go through with
think
it.
This is some kind of. It's a chance we'll have to
Wait, I feel like I've done this before
Where
though.
are you going?
You
Fine.
slip these chains. Either way, she dropped. You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your. You close the basement
Yep.
door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with
Wait,
a
I've got the
wooden
blade?
table that once held.
Wait, where's the blade gone?
Okay, we can make this work.
Yeah, we just
Settle
bar the
against
door.
The far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to.
Yeah, this
drift
is
off,
definitely new.
Your eyelids heavy with fatigue, but sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a
It's in your
piercing,
back?
wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Well, that was just an act, wasn't it?
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt away
What?
in the middle of the night to
Damn.
silence in the
That doesn't sound good.
The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for
Oh,
helping me get out
Jesus.
of that awful basement.
Well, you can't get out the cabin
Try
anyway.
and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer.
Oh, shit.
One silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't.
It is.
This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Did I have like a heart attack or something? Damn. The nightmare. No, this doesn't sound good.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Alright, let's go.
She will lie. I don't think lying and it doesn't matter.
I'm paranoid.
Don't trust anyone.
I lived in a house with a door that opened both ways. Sounds terrifying. Yay. The nightmare? Hmm. Is this a good route? Let's see.
The interior of the cabin is
knife on the floor.
plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Let's grab the blade. I feel like this is a time where we need the blade.
Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb? The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
It's a fun one. The song is so good. Let's go.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature.
Paranoid is just like me for real. Yeah. Maybe a flamethrower. I'd settle for a flashlight.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard, but then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place.
Some nightmare pussy could be sick. It could be.
It'll be enough.
Alright. Step off into the void between the stairs. We don't need a plan.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks, suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
Yeah, chill out, mate.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
She like a ghost? She was kind of like a phantom before. This sounds dangerous. We go right, because right is always right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Oh, fuck. Is that like the It clown?
As the princess approaches,
Oh no, she's
your legs
alright.
suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you.
Jesus.
Cute.
There has to be a way out of this thing.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
He's still speaking.
What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you...
Woodward getting the monster girl harem this time?
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart.
Alright.
Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Nerves. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves.
I am what I am, and right now, I'm in control. So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
She raises one long gloved finger.
Jesus.
Hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. Lungs,
Okay.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you. So do your worst.
Would you look at that? You're suggesting exactly what I want. Somebody's ahead of the curve. I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
She doesn't even need to attack. Just being near her, shutting down organs. My kind of woman, for real. Yeah. It's a bit much for
I
me.
think I can move without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. Oh.
Alright.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Yeah, why don't you try being nice?
You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable. No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free. Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you.
I wonder if I can kill her.
Like I said, I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Remain with your nightmare? That sounds like a bad thing. Leave together? I mean, it's better than leaving together, I suppose. Or I could try and kill her. I don't reckon I can kill her. Yeah, we can barely stay alive. That sounds retarded. Right, let's remain forever.
Are you serious? You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity.
Personally, I don't want you to get the death route because the other one is so much more interesting. What's the... I don't know what the difference is. Yeah, she seems a bit above your abilities. Yeah, right now she is. If I had the stubborn with me, alright, I'd take the fight. But with these pussies, I don't trust it.
Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
You poor deluded things. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not?
I'm a hero, alright?
I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
No.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
No.
A good life. Love.
Oh.
Children.
How nice.
Steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Ugh.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again.
Notice that the hero seems to be the most moldable. His opinion varies depending on the other voices. And he even sounds similar to them sometimes. Guess he was the original one.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Or maybe he just has an open mind.
This is all too much. I can't keep going. You can't keep going?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Hero is the most realistic, yes?
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Oh. Chapter 3. Oh, many chapters? Oh shit, okay. A moment of clarity. Shake my head, weak narrator giving up.
There was a princess.
And the stars.
It's all so
Oh, they're broken.
easy. It hurts when I try to remember. You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I guess we have to let her out. No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
I love that breakdown from the narrator.
Slay? We decided not to do that. Yeah, we're supposed to let her out.
Oh.
It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
Alright, we've got a few voices here. Oh, Stubborn's here.
To keep her trapped there forever.
Nice, alright.
I think.
We've got the boys together. We can do this. The cold as well. Good.
Do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
Yeah, I like the cold. The voice of the cold is cool. That whole thing doesn't hit some people as hard as it did for me, but I loved it.
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
Oh, the hunted as well. Nice.
Nothing for us to do.
Contrarian.
We've already tried everything.
We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us? To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
Why are there so many of us? There
Yeah,
aren't
the whole
supposed to
crew's
be
here.
So many
Yeah.
of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
Oh, it's been a few times.
Many times.
It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
Now, how the fuck did this Smitten appear here? Must have had a random love arc within the nightmare. It did say we had like a wife and kids, right?
It doesn't matter.
Hunted and cheated are kind of the voices of reason and survival. Yeah.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
Alright.
Of course we're wrong.
She's the only thing that's right.
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
What does here even mean if you really think about it? Shut up. You were here.
Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order.
And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it. You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way.
Are you your memories?
Or are you the one seeing the present moment?
Ugh, here you go, philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I?
Who even cares?
They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers, and they ought to stand in quivering torment.
It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to
Nah,
silence.
I like it with him, yeah. Now let's go. It's time. Let's see what she looks like.
Your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
He
True.
always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
I don't always lose, alright? Sometimes I win. And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them?
They've been hurt too much. It's why they are the way they are.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level.
Or you could just give up.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
The cabin that isn't there.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in. Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it.
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed. Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions.
Yeah, true.
It's why he gets to make them.
And it already has worked. It's gone.
Oh, the knife.
We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be, the only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Take it. It's the only way forward.
Oh. Wait. Both options say you have to take the blade. Yeah, we're going to take it.
You reach down to take the blade,
Oh.
but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep, deep in the bowels of the earth.
Oh, it's her again.
You see
Jesus.
something staring back at you. It's her. She's
She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
For every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
Closer.
Jesus.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything.
Dive in to give a kiss while she can't avoid it. Yeah, while she's climbing out.
Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my hand and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too.
Just drop kick her? Yeah, we got the full boys here. No, we can take her.
A witness.
We're gonna fight her this time.
Make you a little cage if you want.
Nah. We're gonna take her down. 3 hands for a triple jerk technique. Yeah.
Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your powers so long
Oh, did I?
ago.
No, that's not a good sign.
Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
Just take her hand? Damn.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle. Tender, even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
Nope.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
She gonna get sucked in?
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Oh.
Why is it so cold?
Nope, sucked in. Too bad.
Yeah. I can finally think again. That mirror's back. What does that mean for... I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now.
She wants to put you in a chastity cage run.
Doesn't seem like there's much... Finally, we can smash it. Oh,
God.
Stop with the smashing. What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves. Yeah. I think I'd like that. Seems we've got majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Yeah, let's have a look.
It feels okay. The fears. I'm done fighting. My heart feels. The game was always
Everyone's given
going
up.
to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep. I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Right, is she complete now? I think that was my last one.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. Do you know it will find?
What do you got to say about this one?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me.
Okay. Got anything to say about this creepy bitch? There's this last time. Wait. You have anything to say about this vessel? There we go.
This one is filled with sadness.
Oh.
A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart.
You know it's the last because then you see the narrator? Yeah.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
Let's go.
The next time I will be here.
Scattered vessel. Let's get in here. Right, do we want the blade? What other options could we do with the blade? There was the hesitate kill. Maybe I could give up the blade and like I bring the blade, but then I give it to her or something. Like I join her side or cut her free or something. Yeah, we're taking the blade. Makes her a bit of a bitch at the start, but that's fine.
Her voice.
Who's there?
She's
right.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so.
You walk down the. She's so focused on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Okay, yeah, you got me. I'm here to slay you. Yeah.
Then drop the knife.
We should. Don't you dare. It's fine. The blade tumbles out.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak. We'll be fine. I don't know what
Alright,
you're
let's try and romance her while she's in her bitch mood.
There's no
Alright.
reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor.
Yeah.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Hey, I didn't do anything to you yet, alright? Have you done Prisoner? No. What's Prisoner? Yeah, it's pretty awkward. Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other.
No.
By definition, we have a relationship.
I was lagging because I'm trying to open modded Minecraft log. Just remember, gents, we have a love a bit of a struggle snuggle, if you wish. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Pompous Royal this time. Hot? Yeah.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she is.
Alright. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there. How long have you been down here? You know why I'm here to kill you. Okay, we've talked enough. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, have you decided?
You know why you're... Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Well, by chance, you're on her path now. Just be nice to the pretty girl now. When you get the fight over the knife, keep resisting. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Yeah, that's good, Sandy.
Princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy. Far too...
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
Yeah, true. And if there isn't a key...
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt someone else here. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and... Wait, this isn't fair. You can watch me.
Alright. Resist. Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Oh, she appreciates
I'll
the
make
effort.
this quick.
Ah, damn.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
That's tough.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is.
Ah, the prisoner.
You're here to sleep.
Alright, we've done this. Alright. Who have we got here?
Warning, but she will lie. Yes, yes.
Oh, the
Don't
skeptic.
do a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Nice. Alright.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few
Don't do what I did on this route. I feel like I'm not going to take the knife this time.
Uninviting stone walls and thick wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We'll give it a save. Enter the
I'm
basement.
afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade.
Ah, damn.
We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Yes, I'm sure.
Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay. I'm trusting you.
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Fair enough.
You do exactly that, sweeping the knife from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and
She got
look eyes
pigtails?
with the princess.
She looks different.
She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves.
Oh, the chains are bigger.
The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything,
True.
that'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Low by chance, there's some fun stuff on this round. I picked a clearly dumbass choice. We'll save it and try a few. This is how I imagine Tiffany's voice, maybe a bit more snooty there.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Do you rush anything? Do you see? We'll sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
I thought she was waving to me.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Yeah, we'll listen to her. We'll try and romance
She
her.
asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me? Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
The prisoner is so pretty. Yeah, she is pretty.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Fine. But you won't get another word from me on the matter. Yeah, sure. We'll see about that. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Yeah, who is that chap for?
But you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Please save. It's easy to fuck up. I already did save. See? It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why.
Okay, I'm now playing Minecraft, so my attention isn't all on the stream though. That's alright. Right. What would you have me do?
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that. She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't. Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you. Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us. So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great.
Yeah, what are the pros?
There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Right.
I do. So I guess this all comes down to which of us caves first. And it's not going to be me. I'm extremely patient.
It's probably better if we take action anyway. No use trying to wait her out. That's playing to her strengths.
You want to leave? I'm going to be the one with the weapon. Now we'll give it a knife. I feel like we're going to try and romance her this time around.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place. You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you? Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world. Oh, Rory tried to take over, Bonnie. Exactly. If I were you...
Since you seem to be avoiding it, I'll tell you I looked at the shackle and immediately put it on. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant.
I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you? A little?
Little.
I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
Do I carry her head?
What is
What does
she
she
doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No.
Well, obviously we have to watch.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins,
Oh, you can hear the sound effect. Ugh.
At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh. So that's her plan. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
Can we actually? That'd be pretty
Princess's
funny.
eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world. I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward. We should take her with us, don't you think? What? No, you shouldn't do that. Why would you do that?
And she was kind of and gave us a new forbidden hole, the throat hussy. Oh god.
I can think of lots of reasons. A trophy, proof of our victory. Hell, we could even give her a proper burial. She did save the world, right? You
Oh,
don't
yeah.
need proof, you don't need a trophy, and she doesn't deserve a burial. Just leave. Even after all that, you're still not satisfied, are you? Something is still motivating you to keep things the way you want them. I'm just eager to put this all behind us and give you your reward. Stop reading into things, the danger has passed. You can relax. I'm just keeping myself sharp. I'm not so eager to put my guard down. I am. I'm on team, let's put this all behind us, so can we leave already?
Ah, we're gonna take the princess.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin. Did you see that? I could have sworn
yep.
she moved. She didn't.
Never trust anyone who says
She's
the danger has passed. Yeah.
But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already... over? Is he gone? But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you.
Yeah, we're bros.
So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Oh. Sucked in.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Is that a mirror? This doesn't... You're right.
Alright. Is it gonna be nothing now? Yeah. Ah, there he is. The old narrator.
I think you know what...
We've already seen most of these. I'll try and pick the ones that I don't know.
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many.
Ah, I've seen this.
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
Some people Scyther would do and proudly declare slow, unspeakable things that to that head. Yeah.
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save. No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective. From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is? Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
This sounds retarded, but we'll click
If
it.
that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die.
Okay, makes sense.
You haven't. You've flirted with dying. You've played pretend.
Okay.
They obviously don't. You experience death the way you do by design. A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore. You're the long quiet. So I am. It's like I said, I'm just an echo.
Alright, where's in this spot? There he goes. Alright, let's see what the princess looks like.
I can finally see you. And you
Oh, right, the orgy.
finally see
Yeah.
me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment.
Now I'll try and pick a different ending than the one I picked last time. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what it means.
Names are their attempts to capture that.
Okay.
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
I don't know, maybe.
When spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitude. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There were so many stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end.
Oh yeah, where's this? Why is this all falling on me? Yeah, why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still haven't so many questions. Yeah. It's gonna become this. Don't care about that. I think it's time for us to leave this place. Yeah, that's what I didn't choose last time, I think.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final piece lies with you.
Are we gonna fuse or something? What are we gonna do? Fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. Spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumbled, bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. The glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles, but it does not yield. Oh. Take her hand. Why am I so tiny? Oh, I'm being born. Or was that just the world ending? You're free and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
Ugh. There are no words, no thoughts to describe the absolute reality, something that simply is. Like plants growing.
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Oh, we're getting bigger. exist and you are aware just as you have always been and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Oh, that's nice. So that's the romance ending, eh? Not sure what it's called, but the reject her ideas without rejecting her has some interesting stuff. Interesting. I think I originally did the reject them both, I think. We went back to the tower. Yeah, alright. That was cool. Alright, second ending done. I think we've seen most of the routes. So, I don't know, I don't think I need to go through this game again. I'll probably in my own time just play around with like all the little different variations that I missed of the routes that I kind of I didn't see like the entirety of. Like I got like the baseline ending, but I didn't get like the various little variations. So I'll probably just look through that myself. But yeah, this is a good game. It's yeah, probably the highest quality visual novel I've ever seen. Yeah, really good stuff. Really good stuff. Can you close that? Yeah. Anyway, this was fun. We've gone 5 hours. That's longer than I usually go. I'm fucking hungry. Still haven't had goddamn lunch. So yeah, I'm gonna go get some lunch. Thanks for showing up, guys. Yeah. See you next week.